Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe, and we kinda did it. We finally got to part 100. And this is of course the first time a game that I have been streaming got to such big part, right? Like such a long time we have been playing it. And probably it's going to take a while until another game can also get to part 100. But since it is like a milestone or like a big milestone for the channel, I think I'll be going for some crazy ideas I was having between this stream and the last stream of this game to see if I can make the next coasters we need to be working on crazier and more interesting. Of course, with that comes the challenge. It's not going to be easy. Maybe it won't work, and I'll need to change things that I have been thinking. But at the same time, let's see. Who knows? Maybe in the end, it can still look great, even if it somewhat gets different than what I'm planning or thinking. And speaking of the game, last time we were working on Octagon Park, which has been the level for quite a time, right? We have been playing it for quite some time. And it's because we need to build 10 coasters in there that are very long as well. There is like a required length for them. I think it is 3.9 feet or something, or maybe 7. I can't remember exactly right now. But also, it needs to have 7 of excitement rating, the coasters we are building. And then we were able to finish and also to adjust and fix it. The 5th coaster of our park that meets the requirements, which was the Dragon Gem coaster, right? And in the end, it looked great. It totally was another one of my favorite coasters ever built on this playthrough. And then today, we'll be working with the remaining ideas of the next 5 coasters that I have already gathered the types, right? The Pokemon types from the chat. And the chat suggested me to go for Fire, Ice, Water, Ground, and Ghost. So we'll be trying out those Pokemon types for the next 5 coasters. Like I was saying, since today is like part 100 of this game, I think we should go for the craziest ideas of those 5 types that are remaining. And the craziest idea was totally the combination between the water coaster and the fire coaster. Electro was kind of telling me to try building some sort of racing coasters, like one coaster next to the other one, and then they would be, going together or something. And I also kind of thought of like mixing that idea with the idea I had as well, which was for the bloodshed or bobsled coaster type that is the ice coaster. And why not mix them all together, fire, ice, and water? Let's see if I can somewhat work it out. I did have at least an idea, an initial plan, right? I did have an initial plan for the ice coaster that I was even showing that last stream a little bit, and then I will see if it can fit with the water and fire coasters too. But then let's just go for the level and work those ideas out. But yeah, today's plan will be working and starting with those 3 next coasters probably simultaneously, because I kind of want to mix them up and then have them all going at the same time. I just don't know if I'll have space for that as well, so that's why we need to go to the level. So that said, let's hope everything works. Most likely I won't be able to finish those projects today because these coasters, they take a lot of time, plus we need to be fixing them to match the requirements. But let's at least give us an initial shot and see where can we get, right? So let's go for it. There we go. We have our Psychic Coaster right here and our most recently finished Dragon type coaster that looks amazing with the colors of Shenron. And if you are also a Sensei fan, with the colors of Shiryu, the Dragon Saint, right? It also got some dinosaurs and this adventurous music going on. And the jungle environment. But today, like I was saying, I want to work with the fire, ice, and water coasters. Oh, I also have this whole area right there? Huh. I believe... I mean, I'm kinda... This is very long, right? Is it longer than this? I think it is. So I think I will work with those three coasters here. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to really work out, but instead of working the three of them on that side, maybe it's doable too, right? It has less obstacles. But at the same time, it gets shorter because of this diagonal limitation, right? That could be a problem, while in here it is more squared. So I do have more space. Yeah, I will work with them here and see how that goes. I also don't know exactly which coaster models I should go for the water and fire types, especially the fire one, but the water, I did get an idea, but I'm not sure if it's going to count. What am I trying to say? In this game, we have the water coaster, this one. But the water coaster, it is at the water ride section. It is not together with the roller coasters. That's the thing. So even though it is named water coaster, I'm not fully sure if this game considers it a coaster. Or at least a coaster that, when built, it would help me with my objective. So yeah, I was thinking like this is probably the best idea for the water gym coaster, right? It is the most fitting one. But I'm not fully sure if the game counts it as a coaster because it is separated from the rest. You know what? I will start the project with it, and then I will hope that it is still a coaster, because at least the name says it. And even though it's separated from the others, it should be in both in my opinion, but sure, they separated from the others, it still counts for the objective of this level. But as soon as I can confirm that with the chat, especially in case Electro stops by, then I will feel either safer or, I will be like, okay, this didn't work, let's change the coaster type. Another thing that I was thinking as well was that maybe the water ride didn't need to be a coaster per se. It could be, I don't know, a river ride, for example, just so we could work with the idea of having water next to fire. Although it won't be as great, right? Because we won't be matching the objective or working towards the objective completion. So I think I will find, another different coaster model in case I can't really go for this one, the water coaster. And then the ice coaster, like I said, was going to be the bobsled, also known as the bloodshed, this one. What about the fire coaster then? Which one in here could be a good fire coaster? You know what? Honestly, this one. The air-powered vertical coaster. Yep. This coaster looks like it will do what I want it to do for like a fire idea. Yeah. I think that's it then. I think I will go for it. Although maybe this one, the Steel Twister roller coaster, could also have been a good pick too. But I believe this one would be doing the idea that I have on my mind the better. Or maybe the best. Okay, but before anything else, we have another problem. And the problem is that as I'm also trying to mix this up with the ice coaster, the bobsled coaster, and the bobsled coaster that I was planning to build, it is going to be like starting at a very high spot, like pretty much the tallest spot I can get, because I really want to have like the most dangerous and craziest bloodshed coaster ever. So I want to give it like its max speed and everything. So I need to have like a tall starting point. I'll need to work on a mountain, right? Or some sort of high place. And then for the water and fire coasters, I think I will start them at bottom level or ground level, but they will work with some symmetry and opposition ideas, or opposite ideas, right? I will try to work with them that way because they are opposite elements, right? So that would be making sense for those two types. But then I think the best spot for me to place the ice coaster is in the center, especially because I'm thinking about it, and this bloodshed coaster that I'm thinking, it's going to be pretty linear, at least for a lot of space or a lot of its track, until I start working on a helix, right, that goes up. So it slows down the sled. But until I get to this helix, it's going to be like just a straight ahead track, right? And then on its sides I could have the water and fire coasters. Okay, but then how am I going to shape this mountain? I also have the rock mountain right there that has the rock type coaster. I don't know if I wanna mix it up, you know, with this other project. Maybe it's not a good idea. Maybe some people will be surprised that I'm streaming this game today instead of Golden Sun 2 or Sable. But it's because I really wanted to play this on Wednesday, but sadly I was dealing with insomnia and I was not resting very well for this week. And I was like, man, I wish I could play it, but I'm not feeling that great, so you know, let me skip it. And then thankfully from yesterday to today I was able to sleep better and rest properly. Hopefully I can keep it up because it sucks to not be sleeping well. But yeah, since I got more energy today, then I decided to go for RCT again, right? Especially because the part 100 was coming up, so you know what? Let me just get it. And then we did play Golden Sun 2 last stream, I think. Although Sable has been a little bit behind, right? I haven't been getting many days to play Sable. Today could have been Sable, but I was feeling more towards this game. There were other days though, for example on Monday I was really feeling more like playing Sable. Although I started having this insomnia or like sleeping problem that messed with my energy, and then I was not feeling like streaming on those days. At the very least, it took some time to happen again, right? I think the last time was in March that I had uh, something like that going on with me. And it was not as bad, thank goodness. I still could rest a little bit, but I was very exhausted for most part. Interesting that this right here, it already has some levels, right? It is. Let me get to the height marks on land. Yeah, you see, it is quite high already. The question is, should I level everything at the same level or just work with that? I actually think I have no choice because I need to start my ice coaster from the frontier of the park, or from the limit of the park, from the edge of it. So my mountain should be there, right? Where it's kind of getting to the lowest part of land, but sure. I should also remember that the water ride and the fire ride, they will be next to this, so it needs to be centered too, right? Although we have the rock coaster there, that's going to be an obstacle. But sure, maybe this is a good spot. I'm not sure though. Maybe there, maybe here. Should I be counting this? Let's go it with a feeling. Let's do it in there. But yeah, I need to think on a somewhat creative way to shape a mountain for this. We got the Best Value Park award, nice. I'm not really sure though, because I also don't know if I want this mountain to be... Oh, you know what? Maybe it won't be large, but it can be long, right? Okay, I think I will do it like this. Let's shape it with like 3 blocks or 3 sets of like 4 blocks. And then we max that for a start. Oh my god, I also hope I will have money for all of that, right? Yeah, maybe money will be a problem, I hope not. Okay. So we have like a huge wall. Interesting, this kind of reminds me of Game of Thrones and the ice wall they have in there. But let's start with that idea for a start. We need that too. Okay. Huh. I kind of like this already. It's, you know, it's minimalistic, it's simple. It's not too crazy or that special, but honestly, it kind of looks good. Sometimes less is more, you know? There is a saying in Portuguese that says that less is more. I do like that a lot, actually. It's interesting how it does look good. I could do something fancier about this, but do I want to, though? It's just that it's kinda not mixing very well with the rest of the landscaping, right? Like the floor is all grass and everything. But I do like this idea of just having a nice block out of nowhere. And if I keep it like that, it would simplify things for me. But you know what? I will do something different in here. Yeah, because I will also need people to get there, right? Okay. I will change this just a little bit. Let's do it like this. That's build. Oh, we could have like a very narrow path that's super slippery and dangerous, you know? Oh my god, okay, I like that idea. So it could connect the rest of the park with the ice block. Am I... Oh, thank goodness I got the right one. Yeah, let's build. Too high? Wait, why? Why is... Oh, okay, it's because I was... It's the camera. Yeah, the camera was messing with me. The one that I need is this one, actually, okay? Yeah, this one goes down. Lower this one. Next I'll need Man, it's going to be so hard to see everything. Is this one? No, because... Is it this one? No, I don't think it is that one. Maybe this one? Yes, right? No. Oh my god. It was that one then. Yeah. I mean, never mind. It's this one right here. Okay. Hopefully, the more I progress on this, the easier it gets, but I'm not sure. The next one is this one, isn't it? And then this one is matching this edge of the ice block. So I will use it to make a turn. And then the turn goes to this one. Nice. Then the next one is this one. And then we go back again, right? To this spot right here. There we go. We keep on going. And then we get to the edge. And then we make another turn. Yeah, as I'm progressing, then things are looking easier. There we go. Then it's this one, right? Then this one. And this one. There we go. We go down once more. We make another turn. There was a tree on the way, but there we go. Now I'm kind of surprised that I have never built something like this in this entire run, right? Like a very narrow path. Normally I do something, you know, just straight ahead or straight forward. But like this zigzag, I do like that. Of course, for the best answer for this. Oh yeah, look at that, looks awesome. For the best answer for this, I should have built that on both sides. But as I also don't have space, I won't. But like in a perfect park, having that in both sides would have been the best, right? Okay, this looks so great. It's still kinda simple and minimalistic, but it does have a great visual effect. I'm actually going to save the game straight ahead, like... Let's go, I don't wanna lose this. Although, wait a minute, I decided to finish it with this right here. I could still... Let me just compare. I could still do this, right? And complete it right there instead. It is better like this. Yeah, it keeps the pattern going, right? The footpaths options we have are those. Which one could be the best for this? Honestly, I think this one? Because of the contrast. And normally ice does get dirty very easily, right? Not to mention that this is the way for people to get to the bloodshed coasters, so having some sort of, you know, dark path in here kinda could be fitting for that. But let's see. What should I be doing next? I could also decorate this a little, but... Yeah, because I do have... Yeah, I have all of that. I think the next thing I should be doing is actually building the coaster. But I just realized something that I was not thinking. Even though I do like the ice block, it is short. So I might not be able to have a long station. Unless it is a lateral station, but then I'll need to make a turn for sure. Just for me to confirm it, this is at the max height, right? Yes, okay. Yeah, I wanted that to be a thing. Yeah, lateral station is the best answer for this. And also this coaster will need to have a return. Oh yeah, so it needs to be a lateral station indeed, because this coaster needs to connect from both parts of the station. So if it is like this, I won't have space to reconnect the track to the station, right? So it needs to be lateral indeed. Yeah, this is the first change on my project already. I was not expecting it to be lateral, but I guess that's fine. Let me do it reverse though. I wanna see. Okay, it does get there. That's where I'm placing the end of it, sure. Then we get to the end of it. And then we do the same there. Okay. Too high for the supports, I see. I have the feeling that I'll need to continue my ice mountain as the track goes. How is my money though? I'll need more money for all of that. My money has not been good, right? It hasn't been good at all. It's because it's been 40 years. I may need to build some shuttle loops in here to save us. Just in case, right? Do I have the go-karts? I do have the go-karts. That's much better, actually. Okay, let's have a set of go-karts in here. Is this on the way of my project? It's not, so I can build them right there, okay. Oh, that was kinda higher than the rest of the park? There we go. You know what? Maybe before working on everything, maybe I should be doing some ride replacements. Just so we can be more profitable in here. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda feeling lazy to replace all of those rides. Especially knowing that after some more years, we'll have the same problem again, right? How many should I be building now? There is vandalism. That's not good, but again, I don't know if I want to fix that. Oh, really? That's higher than the exit? Well, in that case... but then I'll need to swap those two. There we go. We have 5. Let's have one more. I do think I'll need to replace the other rides too, right? Because I will be working with 3 coasters. It is going to be very expensive, especially because I will also need to do the landscaping. Yeah, I'll need to spend some time doing this then. Or maybe some of them I can just lower the price. But I kind of think... Oh no, I did that again. Okay, let's swap them too as well, right? There we go. Then exit first, entrance after. Okay. Then I'll totally need to lower this. There we go. Yeah, I was saying that maybe some of those rides I can just drop the prices, but probably they are old, right? So... How old is this? You see, 17 years ago. But you know what? I will test it, but I'm not feeling confident. Let's go there. Would they go to Ariadas if it is like $2? No. 150? $1? And now it's broken down, awesome. The bad thing about replacing everything is that I need to change the colors too, right? What about this one? 17 years ago as well. And it's also broken down, Jesus. Everything will be 17 years ago. That was the last time I worked on the changes, right? Before I went to the coaster building. Why is this called Motion Simulator? I probably forgot to change the name. This was Porygon. Another alternative is making them all free, actually. Because the guests will never go to them, you see? If I make them free, at least guests will be happier in the park. Because I'm not getting... Oh, I did get... Okay, 20 cents. I get 20 cents, that's not bad. Okay. 20 cents it is. I mean, I say that's not bad, it is bad. But... Oh, and for this one I got it kinda better than 20 cents? Okay. Okay, the guests are helping me, nice. Because I really didn't want to have that big work of replacing everything again. What about the scrambled eggs or Hitmontop? Maybe 40 cents? 30? 20? 20 cents, okay, that's the magical number. Then Magnezone here, also known as bumper cars. $20, right? Yeah, let's just put almost everything at 20 cents. This is actually a good lesson. Because... Am I jinxing myself right now? I think I am, right? Even at 20 cents, they don't go to the circus. 10 cents? How old is this? 17 as well. Wait, people are getting lost? Why is that? Please don't be the first of many, right? Sometimes when there is one person lost, more people get lost too. Yeah, okay, the circus is free. Really? They don't go there even if it is free? Oh, come on. Oh, okay, finally, right? Then the saucers, can I put 40 cents? I think I can't see the entrance. I could, yeah, there is somebody there. No, but most people are saying they won't pay that much. 20 cents then, there we go. Oh, the Crooked House. Yeah, this one is probably going to be free, right? Although, wait a minute, the Crooked House or the Trick House, that's easy to replace. Because there is no customization pretty much, so this one is fine. Yeah, there we go. Now I can get a little bit more than that. And it was called the Trick House, right? Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, this one was easy to replace. What about... Oh, the grass coasters is still looking good. But it's only $1. But alright. How's the inspections in here? 10 minutes, 10 minutes, good. Merry-go-round. $2, what about 20 cents? Nobody goes there. Okay, it's for free. Surprisingly, the Ferris wheel is working well. Huh. At 20 cents, okay. Is this for free too? No, it's 10 cents. Although the Sharpedos are at $1, and it's way more successful. Then we have the Drowsy swinging ship, 60 cents, and it is getting people good. And then there we have Hypno with $1, and hopefully it is still getting people in. The mechanic just got there. Oh yeah, what about these coasters? Oh, they are super cheap, right? But the photo is expensive. Then we have the 3D cinema. Let's put it at 20 cents and wait until the mechanic can come to fix it. Then also the Gravitron. Gravitron is at 350. That's expensive. Let's try 40 cents for it. But where are the mechanics? The space rings. 20 cents are for free, right? I don't have a lot of choice in here. No, really? Free? It's free. That's fine. Okay, mechanics, where are you? Heading for Golem. Okay, heading for Electrode. This one is kind of far. Fixing Golem, okay. Oh, finally he's getting there. So 40 cents was not good enough. 20 cents. 20 cents, okay. Then the 3D cinema is back. 20 cents is not good. No, so it's for free. Okay, we got some changes in here. Oh, my old computer is giving me pop-ups. What about this coaster? It's also $1 and it got people. The problem is that it only has one train, right? That makes it super slow. But at least the go-karts are now giving us more profit. Although I think we should get more go-karts, right? Yeah, that profit is still not as great for the project we have up ahead. Oh, a better way for me to build this on this landscape is like this, right? Like building it vertically. Yeah, totally better than how I was doing it before. There we go, we got one more. We charge it at 450. Rip the merry-go-round, isn't it? Or maybe it was the coaster. Oh no, people are getting lost. Where are you? Really? You are getting lost there? Just take the way back, right? You are going on the opposite direction. You just need to enter that tunnel right there. Wait, where was I? Right here. There we go. Hopefully my Dragon Coaster is profitable. I should actually be checking that out. Because as my older rides are little by little dying, I need the new stuff to be good, right? This one is not looking good. Yeah, because I need to change the landscape. I'm not doing that. Okay, I will stop it with 9 go-karts. Hopefully that's going to be helping me out for the next projects. There we go. There we go. Okay. If only my rides could be profitable for, you know, a lot of time. I kind of don't think this changes that much in the later games, like in the sequel and also in the third game. I also think the rides start getting old and then they kind of lose their value, and then the guests decide to not go for them, or like to not go enjoy those rides anymore, and then you need to be replacing them for new ones. But I just think that there could be some sort of limit, you know, like the minimum amount of, I don't know, price ticket that you could give to the ride is like, I don't know, 50 cents, and then some people would still be going to enjoy that ride, you know? There is no limit. It's either, oh, this ride is so old that nobody will go for it, if it is still getting some sort of charging for it, right? Or if there is still a ticket to buy for it. Yeah, that's what feels bad, because then I won't have income from those rides to work on the rest of the park. And then instead of focusing on new projects, I'll need to be focusing on remodeling or readjusting everything we have built from the beginning of the park. So that's like a rework, right? It's working with something you have done already. It's kind of annoying. But sure, now I do see the money is kind of going alright. Let's go back to our main objective from tonight's stream. Where is it? Right there. I do love how it's looking so far. Okay, so now that I got the money problem kind of in a better way, you know something else? I could also have a chairlift up here, but I mean, it could still happen. Maybe there, it's no... Yeah, I don't have space for it with this setting. Let's ignore the chairlift. It could have been another add-on or idea, but let's just ignore it. Let's not overcomplicate things, right? Okay. What am I doing next? That's the start, so I wanted to go down for sure. But I will create a path for it. Yeah. I'll be creating a path for it. So this is how my bobsled coaster will be getting max speed. And that's something that I have never... Oh, wait. Go back there. I have never done this before. Especially because it is the Bloodshed Coaster, the most dangerous coaster ever. So giving it max speed is like asking for people to die. But I wanna believe that if I slow it down afterwards with like a helix up, then it will be good. Hopefully, right? It won't crash. Oh, go back there. Okay. Yeah, you are going down up to the bottom level, right? Maybe this is going to be the hardest one to fit the requirements of the level. Like the excitement rating of 7 and also the length, right? Especially the excitement rating. The length won't be too bad, I think. What about this now? Okay. So should I stop it there? At level 15? What is that level right there? Is it 15 too? No, it's 14. So maybe I should go one more. Okay, yeah, like that. Wait a minute, we have a problem already. This is too close to the psychic coaster. Yeah, it is not going to be in the middle of the water and fire coaster like I was thinking at first. Interesting with this configuration for it for so far. It looks like I'll need to fit the water and fire coaster like in the center of it, like in this area. I don't know, but I will keep on going with this coaster like this. And after that, I see what am I doing with the fire and water. But this is already completely different than what I was planning. Sometimes I cannot really work with what I'm thinking, right? Because I was not realizing that my station would be horizontal like that. Or like on that direction. Instead of being like a straight line that goes to the rest of the park. But sure, let me focus on this for now, and then I try to get to new ideas for the other coasters. When am I building the helix though? Should I go all of the way? If I go all of the way and then I start building the helix, then I will have a long path to return, right? So I think I should not go all of the way. I will stop it in here. Especially because, let's say, having ice for like the entire park. I mean, not the entire park, but like it's going to be a super long ice area that won't really make a lot of sense, right? Although we do have more ice on the rock mountain, but like bringing this ice path up to the end right there, that sounds like too much. But okay, I wanna end it in here then. So I'll need to work with the helix up large. How can I do that? I think first I need to open up some space in here somehow. Helix up large. Maybe I should stop changing the grass into ice for a minute. Until I'm sure of like the space I need. Really? I still can't go for it? Maybe, oh wait, maybe I need to make a turn first. Is that it? No. Is it because I need to go up first? No, as well. Oh, it's because of the banked turns. There we go. Now I can have helix up. There we go. Yeah, helix up large. That's the space I need, sure. Okay, so also fix that. Okay. Let me normalize that too. So it looks better. It's going to look like a nice rink. There we go. Yeah, helix up to the max. I'm hoping my coaster can go up that much, right? Thanks to... how is this called in English? It's like the conversion between kinetic energy and also potential energy. I'm not sure if that's the one that I'm thinking, but... You know, thanks to energy conservation, as it's going down from the top of like that mountain, once I get back to that height, it should still have that speed or that energy, right? I'm hoping it's going to happen. If it not, then I decrease it a little bit when it gets up there. Yeah, that was the idea I had for it, and then I'm not sure what to do after this, because I still need to connect to the station. I kind of want to just see for a first if it gets up there and if it does it safely. So, oh yeah, there is a support problem. You know what, guys? I'm starting to think that I won't be able to mix this coaster with the water and fire coasters as I was thinking. Or I will really do it in a completely different way than what I was thinking. Because right now, I kinda do wanna raise the level so it matches my coaster still. And then with that idea, I would be creating another ice wall. So with a second ice wall that would be getting all of that length, there is no way I'll be seeing or like building the water and fire coasters with like a good sight of them. But they both could be crossing and entering that ice wall a lot. Or like they could be getting through it a lot. Which is another idea. But right now I need more money too, right? Not to mention that this is not at the same uh, direction as the exit station. I'll need to adjust it a little bit to the left so it can connect there. Yes, I will just see how it goes. But then the problem is that if this fails, I will be spending a lot of money on landscaping that will be for nothing. You know what? I also want to change the colors of this. No, I normally only think on that like in the end of the coaster, but right now I want to kind of have an idea on how it's going to look like. Interesting. And then the supports could be that color too, right? Okay, this looks very great. But what if I change those two right there, and then this becomes white? It does look like thin ice, but at the same time having it white looks good too, right? This is hard to decide. I like both ways. Well, let's leave it like that for now. Okay, I'll need to work with the supports, but I will also need to go. Let me see something. Height marks on land. This is at... yeah, that's the line of it, right? This one. Right there. One, two, three. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to go 6 to the left. You know what? I could try making this a little bit more fun. For example, I could make another drop, so it would speed this up a little bit more. And honestly, I think I should be doing that now. Because it's going to get super slow up there, right? But actually, the first thing I need to do is actually raising this up. Yeah, this one needs to be there. There we go. Now I will go down a little, yeah. Hoping that I can get some speed again. Not a lot, just a little bit. 1. How many drops should I go? Let's go 5. Okay, 5. This is the ice wall I was saying, right? But it does look great. It is again a very simple idea, but it does look great. Also, having another drop part could be good for the excitement of 7, right? Because imagine if I complete the whole track and then my coaster is not exciting enough. I will also need to be adjusting that, right? Okay, now that we went 5 down, I need to start working with the banked turns and helixes as well. I was really not planning to do something like this that will be getting more turns. I was thinking at first on something more linear. But as there is a long distance between my helix and the station, it can't be just a boring return, right, from the sled to the station, so I think I do need to do this. But you know what? For this section, I also think now that it's better for me to not continue it with a wall. Maybe I can have it mixed. You see, this part right here, I think it doesn't need a wall. And then once I go back to the station, then I build the wall again. I'll need another banked turn, right? Thank goodness it is keeping the same level right there. Another banked turn. Okay. And then how close am I? Not too close. Actually, I'm not close at all. And then now I'm thinking if this shape that I'm giving to it, if it fits the ice type. Honestly, I don't think it does. But at the same time, I think it's fine. I'll keep on going. I'm very unsure about what I'm doing right now. Or if I'm liking it or not, but I'll keep on going. Because it doesn't look bad. It's just that I don't know if it is fitting for the project, right? But I do like that it's getting its supports on the ice tiles too, right? From the first part of the coaster. Like the supports are connecting there. You see, I do like that. Yeah, keep on going this way until we reach. Oh wait, is this the limit? Because now it's higher than what I'm doing. Okay, that's the limit. Would it be too fast for me to go for a regular turn? That's risky. It could be fast to like crash in there. Too bad it is risky because otherwise it would be great to have a connection right there, right? You know what? I'll test it out. There is a chance that's going to crash, but I hope it won't. I'm hoping that by taking those turns right there, it can slow down enough so it's safe on this corner, right? But I'm not sure at all. That spot should be where I return to the ice block. Which means they are right. Oh, wait a minute. I will also need to... Oh yeah, this is wrong. I will also totally need to do it from there. This is not enough? Is it because I also need this one? I do, okay. Yeah, I did lose all of my money, look at that. This landscaping was insane expensive. But sure, it is going to be a good looking coaster. There we go. I doubt it that this will be like matching the conditions for this level at first try. It would be the dream, to be honest. I would be very happy in case that could happen. I doubt it though. Most likely it will say that it's not excited enough, or I'm getting the crash at this corner. Or, even worse, maybe it won't have energy to get up there and continue the track. All of that can be happening. Okay. Yeah, but I have a problem because I still need to connect it there somehow. By finishing it earlier, right? That helps, but it's not enough. I have an S-band, doesn't I? Yes. I think I'll need to do this S-band. Or, oh no, the S-band is even detached from it, isn't it? It is like one tile off. Because it needs to stop there. Wait, so it means that that's correct right there? Is this going to connect? Maybe I don't need the S-band at all. Okay. Let me see it then. Let me drop that as well. Drop this one too. There goes all of my money. Go back to normal. Then let me just see if this is going to connect. $27, 28, 29. No, something is wrong, right? Wait, it connected? It connected. Okay, so that is correct. So this is the line that I need to work on. Raise those two right there. This one and this one. Yes, like that. There we go. What about this? Okay. Completely different than what I was thinking, but not bad. I love the contrast of like the black and dark path and the wavy, twisty, helixy coaster, right? And you know what else? Maybe we could go for the ghost coaster on that edge right there for more contrast. And then in the center we go for the water and fire, which means that the ground coaster will be there, which is where there is still space for it, right? Okay, that's an idea, but we'll see if I will have area for all of that. Right now I need to test this out. Do you work? Or you are going to crash? Or you won't have enough speed? How is this now? I do want to see its speed actually, I'm very curious. The max speed, I mean, it's not really the max speed, but... Please get to the top, come on. It's slowing down a lot though. It is not going to get to the top. Hi Subaru, what's up man? I'm giving my first attempt on my ice coaster here, but as you could see, it's not working, sadly. That is very depressing, actually. How could it not get to the top if it got the energy from the top, though? It got to like a little bit past half of what I wanted to do. That is super depressing because I spent a lot of money with the rest of the coaster, so if it can't really get where I want, it is a big change for me, right? Before I work on changes, I want to test something out. If I decrease, if it is only a single train, does it change the result? Like, could it be faster? Maybe not. Yeah, it's actually slower, right? Holy shit, it is completely slower. I see. But sadly, I cannot make a larger train than 8 cars, right? Yeah, this is not going to be good. Somebody's saying for me to cut some tree helixes or spirals in here. Yeah, but I'm sad because I really wanted to get up there, but I have no choice, right? Okay, let's try adjusting that then. 1, 2, 3, which means it should end right here, I guess. Let's take that back. Then my ice block will go down. I need to see the height marks though. Height marks on land, height marks on right tracks. That says 25. Wait. Yeah, 25. This is at 30. That's 25. There we go. Let's see if this can... If this can be it. I would just continue it without this being like the final result, just for me to see if the train can get there. I think this one needs to be a banked turn. Yeah. Let's test it out. We took 3 parts of that spiral down or off. Let's see if that's going to be enough. Maybe we'll need to cut it more. Oh, so close. Come on, come on, come on. There we go, there we go. Okay. So it does get there with like little speed. But it won't complete the track because that right there is not with chains, right? Man, this changes my entire project though. Because I was kind of hoping it could get some speed to do those turns right now, and then it has no speed at all because of the helix. Yeah, this messed up with my project completely. That's the challenge, man. For this coaster model, how am I going to put this train back to the exit station? How is it going up again, right? That's the thing, if it doesn't have speed. For it to get speed, you should have a drop, but you're only seeing like some ways up or some steep parts of the track. So that's the thing. Before I removed part of this helix up, right here at the end of it, I did have a new drop. And then with that new drop, I was hoping it would have enough speed to do those turns until getting here in the end. The thing is that my train could not get to that new drop, right? Because this helix was too tall for it to have enough speed for it to complete it. But then also, I got rid of the drop that I had in here. I mean, this was just a test, like to see if the train could get there. It can. But then if I work on another drop right there, that's going to put my train lower than before for it to get back to the station that's like at the max height ever possible on this level, basically. That's the thing. So I think there is no way for my train to return to the station without using the chains, and then that sucks. Can you reverse the track? But then if I reverse the track, I would need to have all of that on the back right there as or with chains, right? It is too much of like it's going to be a lot of chains, right, for the train to return, and then I kind of don't like that. I'm very disappointed actually. I was hoping the train could get even faster by taking this drop. I mean, I could make the drop longer. If I make the drop longer, the train would be faster, but at the same time, it would need, oh yeah, it would spend more energy to return to the higher levels because it is going to get at a lower level too, so it's not going to compensate, right? It's going to still be a problem for me. No, man, I would need to work more on the coaster so I could like swap where is the entrance and the exit, right? It is not that simple though. Unless it had like the reverse mode in here, it doesn't. But you know what? It is not too hard. I can try. Wait a minute. I just need to change the entire station, isn't it? Yes, I just need to change the station, I think. Station platform? No, from here maybe. Oh, you see, it's kinda pointing on that direction, the same one as before. And I can't turn it. Yes, I can't turn the station though. Let me try something else. Do it like this. Then cut it right there. Yeah, I can't turn it. Interesting, because I should have a way to turn this, right? It doesn't make sense to me. Why can't I turn this? I think it is because on the way the coaster is oriented. But it doesn't make sense to me. I should have been able to turn this, right? Maybe in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 or 3, nothing there. I'm sure if you can actually, because I kind of started this project with the station pointing to that direction, so maybe there is a somewhat memory on the coaster design that keeps it that way. But if I kind of start a new coaster, I can swap the station, you see? It's the first one that sets the rest of the track after it. So as I built this entire coaster on a certain way, I can't change that way anymore. Thankfully, as we have been talking and also I have been thinking about how to change this, my park was able to give me some more money because I was very poor by the time I finished this, right? I do think, man, this will be risky, but at the same time, maybe it is a better way to continue this. I'm thinking about working with, ups and downs, but it is risky because this coaster is the bloodshed. So basically, when you don't go for like banked turns, when you mess with like ups and downs in a different way, you can crash the coaster. But as I'm hoping this coaster won't have a lot of speed once it's out of the helix up, then maybe we can start speeding up a little with ups and downs. But honestly, even if it crashes, then it's not going to be the end of the world or the first time something has happened like that to this coaster, so we only need one good evaluation of it. We only need the excitement rating, right? By the way, how long is this now? I can't see it because my coaster did not get back to the station. That sucks. But knowing how long is this track would also be good to know, right? But yeah, I think I'll need to go for ups and downs. It's dangerous. We are like playing with the devil right now, but what else could I be doing? And still making this coaster somewhat fun, right? So there goes my initial idea. Thank you for the effort, but now we are changing this now. Yeah, we'll need to go up and down, like icicles, you know? We were working with like ice walls, now we are working with icicles. So let's see if what I'm thinking will make any sense. Let's start going down once in here. Or maybe two. Because if it goes down once, maybe it won't be... Let's go slowly. Oh, you know what? Maybe making it like a slide could be a good idea. Oh yeah. Let's give it a slide design. What about it? But then I will still have the problem of like, how am I going to put this coaster back to the station level? Yeah, this is speeding it up, but it's not really helping me with that. But I do like this slide idea though, so I will play with it a little bit. It is fitting, right? And it still gives me the ice wall that I had. But this is wrong though. Wait, go back. I did something wrong. Yeah, this one should be like this. There we go. How close am I to the... Oh, I'm very far from it. Oh my god! This could work, Subaru. We could make this coaster to return to the station with like the slide idea. It is going to be speeding up, and then we try going for another helix up in the end. The helix up might not get it to the straight end of the station, but it will totally help it halfway. And then we find another alternative for it to get to the end of the station, probably by using the chains then, but we could go for the helix again, right? As an alternative. It's a good idea, let's see. I think I will not be able to escape from the chains, but again, this kind of fits, right? It looks good too. At first, Subaru, I was thinking about mixing up the ice coaster, the water coaster, and the fire coaster into one. But as you can see, the end result of the ice coaster was completely different than what I was thinking at first because of the walls, right? The ice walls. And then it made kind of impossible for me to include or to add the water or fire coasters in between that. Because at first I was thinking that my ice coaster it could be more centered in the available area right there. But as you can see, it ended up getting to the corner of it, to the edge of it, that's very close to the psychic coaster, so I don't have enough space to add another coaster next to it. I was thinking for some reason that I could like start it right here on this direction, and then I would still have some space left for another coaster next to it. But because the station of it had to be on that direction and not like vertical, because I need to have the track to return to it, because if it were vertical then the track would not have space to return to it thanks to the limits of the park right there. It ended up getting too close to the psychic coaster, and then I don't have space to include or to add another coaster after it. And then the ice walls, they will pretty much block the sight of the other coasters when I add them there, right? So my initial plan was completely changed, and now I think that the water and fire coasters will be more, let's say, close to each other than the ice coaster. And then those two could be, let's say, going through the ice walls as well, instead of being together with it, right? I can somewhat make the two other coasters to cross or to go through the ice wall, but not really have them side by side with the ice coaster anymore. Yeah, so I think I will work with that for the next two coasters. The other thing that I'm not sure either, and then I was kind of hoping that, I don't know, Electro could stop by at some point to answer me this, is this one thing about the water coaster. Because which coaster model would be better for a water ride than the water coaster itself right there, right? But the thing is that the water coaster, it is located at the water ride section. So it is separated to the other coasters. And then it is making me a little bit worried that this game doesn't consider it a coaster, even though it has the name, right? Because the water coaster is not with the other coasters. And then imagine that I build the water gym with the water coaster model, and then the game doesn't consider it to be a ride for the objective. That's what I'm concerned. So I kind of wish that I could, I don't know, ask Electro if he knows anything about that. To me, I want to believe that it is still a coaster, because it is named water coaster, even though it is separated from the rest, right? So it would still count as a coaster for the objective. But I'm a little bit concerned, as this information is important for this level. In case it counts as a coaster for the final result, then this is totally going to be the water gym, right? For the fire gym, I was thinking about this one, the vertical one. What is it? Air-powered vertical coaster. For the idea that I have, this one sounds like the best for me to go for the fire type. But I'm worried about the water coaster. Yeah, we were thinking about ice, water, and fire. Water could be in the middle because the fire melts the ice, right? Actually, that's not a bad idea. And also, if ice was or were right in the middle, I was also thinking about this one reference. Probably won't get this reference because I don't think you have played or seen this one game, which is one of my favorite platformers ever. Banjo Tooie, right? I was thinking about Banjo Tooie, and maybe you could Google that a little bit, Sabru. There is a level in Banjo Tooie that's called Hailfire Peaks. Actually, it's not only in Banjo Tooie this has happened, right? Mario Galaxy, for example, also has a level that mixes up fire and ice in the same level. Although I don't remember how was it Freeze Flame Galaxy, I think. That's the name that's coming to my mind, Freeze Flame Galaxy or something. But Hailfire Peaks is the one that I have played and I love it. It is pretty much a mountain that's half ice, half fire. And then you keep on going to one side to the other side to solve the puzzles and find the collectibles. It's a fantastic level, but it's very hard. So at first I was thinking about that, like a mountain that's half fire, half ice, and then on the other edge we could have the water that you were saying, right? Also, hi Yoda, what's up, man? Sabru is saying that we should be researching or looking if the water coaster counts as a coaster. I'm not sure either, man. Yoda is actually throwing up some Game of Thrones in there. Fire and Ice, Game of Thrones, and Water is the sequel. I mean, so that means that the book that I'm reading right now, the third book, is the Water book? Honestly, am I crazy? Let me go get my book, actually. I think there is water on the cover. Give me a second in there. You know what? There is water in there. So I was not remembering this wrongly. First of all, let me do this. Let me save the game. There we go. Then let me get to my full cam. This is the third book. And it is a man walking on a water, right? On a swamp of some sorts. I mean, maybe one book should have been fire, the second book should have been water, right? No, it's fire and ice. So one book is fire, the other book is ice, and then the third one is water. But then the second book, I'm not sure if it is either fire or ice, right? Because Fire and Ice is actually the name of the first book, not really the second. But at least in the one that I'm reading, there is the water, right? Some Avatar books, then we wouldn't have ice if it is Avatar. Because in Avatar, water and ice are one, right? They are part of the same thing. It would be Earth then. We would need to have fire, water, earth, and air as well. By the way, Yoda, I have been watching the animes, but Oshinoko, yeah, I watched that one episode about the actress girl, but then I stopped at that. Yes, I think I have watched it up to episode 4 right now. I probably need to watch 5 and 6, I guess. Although my friend has been saying that the show has been getting kind of worse. What do you think about it? He has been telling me that the show has been introducing some new characters that haven't been too great, I think. But I was able to watch Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer have been fantastic, or has been fantastic. Even though I also heard a lot of people saying that they don't like Demon Slayer, or maybe to some people this is like the weakest arc with like the weakest or most boring enemies or villains. I understand, but at the same time, I don't think it is that different than the previous season, you know? Maybe only now people are realizing that Demon Slayers like that. My concern, or my, let's say, problem with Demon Slayer currently is that I think that Tanjiro has been OP. Like, too OP in my opinion. Or like, he's evolving very fast. So, yeah, that has been not feeling too natural in my opinion. Um, and then Tengoku has been okayish, although I'm kind of disappointed about it too. Maybe because I was with different expectations, but just like, let's say, The Promised Neverland, it kind of gets worse as it goes on, you know? I was hoping for, I don't know, something more mysterious to be happening, while it seems like the show is going on another direction little by little. I also don't like the fact that there are many humans. Because when the show started, it made me think that the outside world from that some sort of orphanage or school has been kind of deserted. And then it looks like no, there are still a good amount of humans in there. And you know, I kind of wish it was a more empty show with like more focus on the protagonists and their adventures in their travels trying to get to the paradise. But unfortunately no, like every episode they find more humans, more cities, more people, and then I'm like, I don't know, it is not really what I was hoping for the show at first. But I gotta tell you, the one thing I did watch a lot, like a lot, I have progressed on that, I binged it like crazy, is actually Naruto. Yeah, in the past days, I was binging Naruto like crazy. So I'm like way ahead of where I was before. I actually watched a little bit more on the Naruto, right? On the first, let's say, anime, until I got to where the fillers started. And then I was like, wait, this is, not looking too interesting. These episodes are kind of weird. Let me check that filler list of episodes that everybody talks about. And then I realized, oh, okay, I did reach the fillers. So you know what? I'm going to skip the fillers. And then once I realized it, the fillers would be going from like the episode I was up to 3 more seasons. So I pretty much skipped the episode I was, and I went to the last episode of the show because they had like 2 to 3 seasons only of fillers. So I was like, no, I'm done. So I skipped everything. I think because I noticed that right when the fillers were starting, I watched the last episode of like the series, and then I started Shippuden. And then finally the show felt good again because they were progressing with the interesting part of it, the plot, right? And then they progressed a lot. I was binging it like crazy. And I think I got to like episode. I really watched a lot. Like, was it episode 80? I think I'm probably at episode 80 in Naruto Shippuden by now. But I also skipped some more fillers. Not as many as in the first show, right? But yeah, there was a moment in there on the list of fillers that was saying, "Oh, here you can skip these, 10 or 11 episodes of some sort, and then go back to plot." So I did watch lots of Naruto. For episode 5, yeah, but episode 6 things escalated quickly and people say it's the second best episode after the first. Okay. So you're saying that this week's episode, isn't it? Okay, good to know that because my friend was complaining about episode 5 a lot because of this one new character that he didn't like. Good to know that the show is getting more air, right? It got many humans. Okay, yeah, like The Last of Us. I was pissed off because of that too in The Last of Us. I was really hoping for something more introspective between the protagonists because they were like the Last of Us, right? But they were not really the Last of Us. There were more of us. So that kind of made me disappointed. But yeah, man, I was watching lots of Naruto. They are now going through the Akatsuki season that they are fighting against the Akatsuki and everything. And it's so much better, right? When the episodes are progressing the plot. And I also got to the opening song of Naruto that I heard many times in the anime events I have been to last year. That I really like that song. Ta na 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 na. Ta na 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 na. Ta na 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 na. Aoi, aoi, ta na ta na. That song is super great, but I didn't know when it would be playing, but I finally got to that. Bluebird, that's its name. Yeah, that song is very great, and every time there is this one band in the anime events, they play that song, right? I actually first thought it was an ending, but it's actually the opening. And probably my favorite song of Naruto so far. Yeah, because I don't even like the, let's say, most famous Naruto opening that much. So this Bluebird song is my favorite. Most of the most of the twist in the recent Tengoku episode is kind of predictable. Oh yeah, he was predictable as well, right? When that character showed up in the end of the episode, I was like, oh yeah, I remember a few. Although let's say that there was a moment in the last episode that we kind of thought that one of the protagonists, was in a bad situation. I actually preferred, or I would have preferred, if that had happened, because it would be a big change on the plot, right? But sadly, it was just an illusion. So everything was normal again. But the genjutsu part is interesting. Wait, the genjutsu part in Tengoku? Like they have the ability to give you good dreams but also nightmares. Yeah, there was that nightmare that I'm thinking right now. But then they were able to give us good dreams? That I don't remember. Oh, I think now I get why you said genjutsu, right? Because okay, because of the illusion they created. Yeah, I was hoping that illusion was for real. So basically, those monsters they don't only attack the humans or try to kill humans physically speaking, right? They can also mess with their minds. But I was kind of hoping that was like what was going on. And then this goes back again to that situation that I don't like in animes where they, let's say, they get rid of a character and then suddenly you realize that that character was back, or like nothing has happened to that character. I hate that. I want animes to be bold enough to get rid of them if they are getting rid of them. Even if it like makes everybody upset. It's about the impact. But I took some time to get what you were saying about the genjutsu. I was kind of thinking, is he mixing up Tengoku and Naruto? So what's he talking about Naruto and what's he's talking about on Tengoku? But no, actually you did a comparison of the genjutsu in Naruto, right? Or basically Sharingan, right? The ability. The beginning part of Shippuden is hype. The beginning part of Shippuden was very good indeed. Yes, it finally gave me energy to keep on going, and it did lose me a little bit when they changed Team Kakashi, right? Because there was a moment that Kakashi got hurt, or maybe he was just, yeah, he got exhausted actually, and then they had to change the team, and then they brought up two more characters to the team. That cycle right there, also with Orochimaru, it took me some time to get used to those new characters, especially the new kid, right? Which was called Sai. But the new leader, how is it called again? I forgot his name now. But the new leader that was one of the descendants of the first Hokage, right? I got used to him faster, but then Sai was like an annoying character for most part of that arc. But once that arc was over and completed, then sure, I could now get a better opinion about Sai and also the other character. But when that started, I was struggling a little because they were not very good characters to be added to the team, right? But that's funny. Maybe it's because we are so used to the rest of people from the village that we were hoping to see the others to be, going into the new missions and helping Naruto and Sakura and everything. The other kids, even, or the new leaders or the other leaders. But no, they decided to go for new characters, and then those new characters were completely with like no charisma. But then they got a little bit better by the end of it, right? You thought about the same? Yeah, it was kind of hard for me to get through that, but by the end of it, then sure, fine. I now can take them, right? Both of them actually, especially the master, or like the adult. Yeah, that adult is a very good character. And then the last thing I watched was when they were fighting two other Akatsuki characters, and they were showing us. I cannot remember his name, but they were showing us. Um, man, how is it called? You know, the strategist kid. I kind of feel like I have his name on my mind, like, but I can't get it anymore. Yeah, the strategist kid team, and then his leader as well, and then they were fighting the one voodoo Akatsuki guy. I kind of like to characterize him that way. Like he has some voodoo powers, in my opinion, and also the one that has lots of ropes. I don't know how, cables. I don't know, strings. Maybe strings is the word, right? Strings from his arms and everything, and then he wraps everybody else. They were fighting those two, um, and then that one leader from the strategist kid, man, Shikamaru. There we go. I remembered his name finally. But then, what is the name of the leader though? The one that's now actually helping Naruto with his training, because he has the wind element in his chakra, right? But yeah, I don't remember his name. But anyway, something did happen to him, right? And then that's where I stopped watching so far. Shikamaru, yeah, the strategist. And then I don't know, I will need to see what happens next then. I gotta tell you that I hated that one Akatsuki guy that creates monsters of clay. I hated that character, especially because for many episodes, he was only flying with his clay bird eternally, while the other fight with Sakura, and then Sakura finally doing something, right? Sakura is finally showing her training, or like giving us content, right? The fight between Sakura and the puppeteer guy, that fight was great, but then every time they were swapping that into Naruto and Kakashi hunting the clay Akatsuki guy, he was only flying, and it was so annoying to see that guy always flying and then not doing anything, only throwing some bombs here and there. I hate that guy, and then he's still there. Like there was no conclusion to him yet, so that was kind of pissing me off as well. I was a little bit surprised that it seems like Orochimaru is not part of the Akatsuki, right? I was thinking he was. Actually, he wants Naruto and his friends to beat the Akatsuki guys for him, right? For some reason. Why is that not looking good? Yeah, now we have a problem because I don't have a very good sight of that. Maybe now? Oh, finally, there we go. Maybe we should stop it in here. Because we also need to work on the helix up, right? The helix up should go... It should go left. Oh, perfect, look at that. Helix up large, yes. Oh, come on. Seriously? How did it work before but not now? I mean, the scientists probably have some good intent, so maybe good dreams was the intended ability. I'm a little bit confused, Yoda. Am I missing something about Tengoku now? Because what I got was that the scientists were pretty much doing experiments with kids and, with those demons and then mixing their body parts and also with some sort of technology too, right? Because they kind of wanted to get um, brain activity from humans to work with like artificial intelligence or like to pretty much transfer people's brains into a machine, right? But then you are saying that they were maybe hoping for some good dreams. The part about the nightmares from the episode that I was connecting was when they were fighting the monsters in the parking lot, right? And then they kind of made the girl to hallucinate, and then she kind of thought that they killed Tokyo. No, wait, is his name Tokyo? No, not Tokyo. Maru, right? Maru. And then she also pretty much was eaten by the monsters. Did I miss something? And then the episode ends with them meeting the doctor. Naruto should ride his own wait, Rasengan. There we go, Rasengan to fly, but this doesn't happen. Then he would become Aang, right? Because it made me remember Aang doing that with his powers in Avatar, right? He kind of created an air ball and then he pretty much sits on top of it and then he flies around. Yeah, Naruto would be like Aang. It is just a common trope that villains have some misguided goal they thought is good. Really? You think that those scientists were actually doing something good at first? It sounded to me that they were trying to pretty much live longer, find immortality, or transfer their intelligence into artificial intelligence, like becoming machines. But I could be missing something in here, right? I gotta be honest, this week I was like completely tired because I did have some sleeping problems since Monday. Thankfully, yesterday to today I slept better. So everything that happened to me this week, if I kind of already struggle to remember, especially this week I was forgetting things more easily even, right? So maybe I missed something in the last episode of Tengoku that I'm not really getting right now. But I did have the impression that they were doing all of that with not necessarily good intentions. It sounds a lot like the character in the game we have been playing in Golden Sun, that he's like um, missing some of that material. I forgot how was it called again? It is the ability from Pokemon, Drought, right? He's missing on some Drought because Drought slows down his lifespan, or like actually it slows down how time passes to his lifespan. So basically he can live for longer. But as he doesn't have a Drought anymore, then he's becoming mortal again, kind of, right? And then I don't see that as a good thing. It sounds wrong still, right? That people would be living longer than what they were supposed to live, or at least in like exaggerated amount of times. It is the consequence of pretty much having power, right? If you get more powerful, then I don't know if you're going to really do good things with that power. Maybe power can be um, changing who you are or changing the way you think, and then you can end up really going for like something bad instead of the initial plan of becoming a better person or becoming something better than before. But the show was really making me upset that it's not as deserted, and it really went on a different direction than what I was hoping. I also was hoping that there would be more balance between the school parts, or like the um how is it called, the orphanage, the orphanage parts, and the outside world parts too, right? But no, there is no balance in there. We only pretty much get development in the outside world parts, and they forget about the orphanage. So to me it sounds like the orphanage is very, discardable, because it is not much what we can see from it, when they could have given it more mysteries to be found, more development on the characters. The characters also accept things very easily in there. They do start wondering like what's outside, or like are there babies? There was that arc that had they searching for babies and stuff. I think it should have been more than that. Like, and then also not only Tokyo, but also more characters should be maybe joining him to like fight the system pretty much in that situation. They still feel very innocent, naive, and not too active into learning and changing things in their lives. And then they don't get a lot of a lot of attention, in my opinion, either. So it becomes not interesting, or not too interesting. But again, the show has been okayish. It's just not what I was hoping at first, I guess. When it started, it was, with a lot of potential, especially with the cliffhangers in the end of the episodes. And then now it is not that exciting anymore. I was even putting it up to the ranks of like, man, this could have been the new summertime render, and now it's not mind blowing as much. At first it was. At first I was like super curious about things. What is going on in here? Who is talking to the kids in the orphanage? They even forgot about that. Who was talking to them in the beginning of the show? I still don't know. Who was like asking Tokyo, do you wanna see things outside? Who sent him that message? But now it sounds like things have settled, and then everything is more normal and linear, and not provocative even, and then not surprising either. It feels like those are fillers, like we get it, They do have some filler like vibes indeed. And then they are horny and maybe it's relevant for something. I also don't know why did they take that turn, right? But sure, can't say that it's the only show that, I don't know, it kind of goes on that direction for no big reason. But it feels weird. It doesn't feel like what I was hoping at first. What do I do with this though? I'm not happy with this situation here. Yeah, it's because it still keeps me at level 13. Oh, wait a minute. I see why. It's because only the first one was Helix Up. Oh no, it's because it was Helix Up large. I mean, what about the Helix Up small then? Okay, it is not the same impact as the large one, but it's not as bad, so let's go with the small one. Actually, what if the Helix Up small allows the coaster to go up faster? Because it won't need to spend energy into larger turns, right? You know what? It is worth testing this out. Maybe it can go up without spending too much energy. And it looks like that's the max it could go. But I would prefer it to like turn on the other direction. By the way, I get some free Amazon Prime, but no Twitch Prime. I think they disabled it due to some people abusing the system. Wait, seriously? Do you mean that there is no more Twitch Prime subscriptions or something? I haven't heard on the matter actually. And then why would people be abusing the system? That doesn't make sense to me either. But then is that really happening there, man? In Brazil, I haven't heard of anything like that. Maybe they disabled it only in the US. I can totally, I don't know, after the stream, do some research to see if something has happened in Brazil, but so far I haven't heard of anything like that. I was thinking everything was working properly. You have, wait, with paid Amazon Prime, but not free Amazon Prime. Oh, you mean that trial? I see the trial days for you to have the service. Okay, 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 yeah. So now if somebody tries the Amazon Prime service, they don't get the free subscription. That's what you're saying, right? I also didn't know that. But honestly, now I understand why would some people be abusing the system because it won't be hard for them to do it, right? Maybe with just like a new email account, they could take that free subscription option and also, I don't know, subscribe to themselves and, get paid from Amazon infinitely. Now I can see how they would be messing with Amazon. That's sad though, right? Because let's say that's just a certain amount of people that would be doing such a thing. But I understand why that would be a problem. Yeah, I got it now. But I didn't know it was happening though. But Amazon would still be having um, some sort of lose, right? Wait, loss. There we go. They would still be having some sort of loss because if people keep on, let's say, creating new accounts, creating new emails, they would still be using their services for free. So even if they don't get the Twitch subscription to like gifts to somebody, they would still be causing trouble to Amazon because they are like using their services, watching their shows, listening to their music, also making the purchases um, from their websites. And then here in Brazil, like if you are a Prime subscriber, then you don't pay for the freight, right? So some people could also not be paying for the freight like for a long time, as long as they are creating new accounts to keep on using the 30 days trial. They are still on a loss, in my opinion. Yoda, do you have Apple TV Plus? Because the other day, Pilot was recommending me to watch a show called Silo. And it's funny that he's not the only one. The anime Pokemon Go friend, when we meet each other on Tuesday, he also mentioned that he started watching Silo too. So little by little, I see that this show has been getting hyped. Oh yeah, and then this one Brazilian YouTuber couple that I watch as well, they were the ones that gave me so many live streams about dark theories and discussions about dark and everything. In one of their videos, some people were telling them, "Are you guys watching Silo and things?" So it sounds like this one show has been very good. Although the Pokemon Go friend said it started slow, but then that doesn't surprise me that much because, in my opinion, the other Apple TV Plus show that I really liked, which was Severance, also had a slow start. But then it was completely worth watching because by the end of it, things got super crazy good. But yeah, now that my friend told me that it starts kind of slow, then I can, let's say, have a somewhat lower expectation for the beginning and then don't get frustrated. But I'm very curious about this show as well. It sounds like it's going to be a good sci fi. I don't know anything about it though, and I think it's good to not know anything because I will be fully surprised by the time I decide to start watching it. So I will try remaining completely blind or like completely unaware of anything about it. Um, how am I doing this now? Because in case my train can get up there, it will be super slow, right? So I'm not sure if I go for the chains. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I could give it a little boost, like a small boost. This is not looking good, right? The best spot for me to place the chains is right at the end. So after a turn right there. By the way, did you guys see the Mortal Kombat trailer? Remember that the last week I was streaming, which was last week, right? I think it's been 7 days or something that I haven't streamed. I was talking about how there was a Mortal Kombat teaser, and then it was weird because they were showing us a clock, and when the pointer was getting to the number 12, it skipped it, and then it moved to the number 1, because the last one was Mortal Kombat 11, right? But between um, 11 and the number 12 in the clock, the pointer went to the number 1. And then that's why it's because it actually was a remake of the first game. Did you guys check the trailer out? I'm trying to remember some news we got in the past days, although my memory is like horrible at the moment. But I did watch that trailer and I loved it. Although we didn't get like gameplay, I would say, we did see a little bit of, let's say, carnage going on as always. But the graphics, I was amazed, or I was stunned by the graphics. I'm not sure if that's going to be, let's say, gameplay graphics or just cutscenes, but the graphics were super good in my opinion. It felt like pretty much a movie. And I did like that they are going back to the origins, right? Especially because sometimes a game like that or a franchise like that may not have as much to like include to it, or like they have done so much for the franchise so far, so like maybe instead of creating more stuff and going all sorts of crazy, why not just reset everything again and then give it a better treatment? So I did like that. Some people were even happy about Liu Kang being the protagonist again, because some people were remembering the days that he was the MVP. But then it's been a while, and now people could see, oh yeah, Liu Kang used to be badass and everything. And now those fans are happy again. Subber is saying that he hasn't. He has only watched the teaser. Yeah, the teaser had the clock, right? Go check the trailer out, Subber. The game is looking very beautiful. Like I was saying, it looked like a movie. 12 was the DLC to 11. It got some DLCs, right? Yeah, Mortal Kombat 11 did get many DLCs. I think the last Mortal Kombat that I played and then I enjoyed as well was 9, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 9 was very good. It was the last one that I played a good amount of times. I played it on an Xbox, yeah, Xbox 360. The premise doesn't seem interesting like it's been done before, but I will pay more attention to it. To Silo, right, Yoda? Yeah, this one Pokemon Go friend was saying that the show was, let's say, building up. Like, as the episodes were coming, he was liking it more, but he did say that the beginning was not very good, or like it was kind of slow, right? While when Pilot was telling me about it for the first time, he was very excited on that recommendation, so I was kind of already thinking the show would start like a bomb, but maybe the show develops and grows up as you watch it. And honestly, man, since they canceled, or since Netflix canceled, um, 1899, I have been kind of frustrated, on like sci-fi shows and everything. Hence why maybe I haven't been watching anything like that since then. So when people like Pilot got to me to say that I would like watching Silo, another sci-fi show, then I was like, you know what? That's very good, because maybe I do need to watch some more series or shows that are good sci-fis again. And then the other news that I remember seeing was that PlayStation or Sony, they are going to have a state of play conference in a couple weeks, right? I don't remember when, but I think it is coming up soon. Although today on Twitter, it looks like they found which games they would be talking about on that conference. There was like a leak, right, about the possible games that will be there. My memory has been so bad that I don't remember the names listed anymore, but nothing in there really got to my attention, to be honest. Besides maybe more on that The Last of Us thing they were talking about in the past. Remember that they were going to do something about The Last of Us universe, but it was not really a new, I mean, it was a new game, but it was, something kind of spin-off or some sort of expansion on the story. Yeah, we might be expecting more on that. And also Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VII Remake was on that list. Yeah, The Last of Us multiplayer, wasn't it? That was more like a spin off of some sort. Yeah, we might be expecting more on that, on this state of play. I kind of want to know when is this conference going to be, because I was kind of shocked or surprised that it was going to happen before June, because June was the E3 date, right? So how is this not happening in June, right? A state of play. When is it going to happen? Also, many names or titles on that list that leaked. I don't know those games, right? Several thinks it's going to be like a battle royale. A battle royale? I'm now imagining if you could like be a zombie and play as a zombie in a battle royale like that, right? Yeah, when is the next one? They are only talking about the February state of play. Oh, May 24th. There we go. Yeah, there is going to be. It is in 5 days. In 5 days. Didn't you think it was weird that they decided to go for a May state of play instead of like airing it in June together with the other companies? Even if there is not like an official E3? I thought it was, I don't know, kind of bad. Yeah, in 5 days there will be a Sony conference then. And then there was this one list of possible games they would be talking about. But again, I was not excited for anything in particular. Maybe the thing that got to me the most was Final Fantasy VII. By the way, guys, this is not looking good in my opinion. Yes, I don't like this way that my coaster is ending the track. It looks very bad. I got a new idea. That's probably going to be better. Oh yeah, it is totally going to be better. But at the same time, I think I will keep, let's say, oh yeah, I just got another idea as well. I will keep this wall right here kinda irregular, so I can decorate it later with some other things. Like this front of the wall, leaving it with some edges and, blocks like this. Because I can work on decoration later. Also, thank goodness, in between we were chatting a little, we got some more money. So the go-karts I built, they are doing the work right there. But I will tell you the idea I just got. The best way for me to get my track back to the exit station without making it look ugly is actually hiding it. and I can totally hide it. If we go inside, pum pum pum, isn't this the best idea? Then the question is, will I have enough space? I think I do actually. Look at that. I am almost at the end of it. And I got lots of levels. Am I leaving the ice block now though? I am. But then I don't know if that's a good spot to leave it. On the ground view, not anymore. Too high for the supports. Oh yeah! Oh my god, I forgot about that. I don't have anything in between that. But I will keep on going, sure. Is it still that high? Roller coaster's in the way? What? Okay, I have a new problem now. I think I'll need to hide this front wall again so I can see what's behind it. And then we build it again, right? Otherwise, I can't continue the coaster. So I heard that Street Fighter 6. Oh yeah, people are super excited for the fighting games this year. We are going to get Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat 1, right? And then there is going to be another fighting game too. I don't remember if it were a Tekken game, maybe not. But I remember seeing somebody feeling like this year is going to be the fighting games year, right? But then Street Fighter 6 won't be available in Russia on the release date. Like maybe later but not June. That's probably thanks to the war, isn't it? That's the only reason I could be thinking of right now for it to not be happening. Yeah, my guess is that it's happening thanks to the war. Yeah, I need to raise that right there. So a little bit of my coaster with the chains will be seen, right? But then the most of it won't, so I think that's good. What am I doing wrong? Why is this not enough for them to make a turn? Oh, is it because it's a big turn? It is because it is a big turn, isn't it? Oh my god, I can't see anything. Hide... Wait. Invisible supports. Oh no, it's because it is actually... No, never mind, it is there. What is wrong in here? I'm very confused. There is going to be a League of Legends fighting game? Are you for real or are you kidding? Although there was a League of Legends something. Was it an was it a series or an anime? Wait, it is true there is a League of Legends fighting game. Let me Google that a little. But also, wasn't there a new, let's say, series slash anime or movie League of Legends related thing? League of Legends fighting game. Oh, it's this one, Project L. Oh, Project L for League of Legends, right? Interesting. I mean, from the images, it's looking okay-ish, right? But then I don't know if the fans would like that because I'm not sure if people that love strategy games like League of Legends or like MOBAs would really, also like to play fighting games. It's a complete different genre. It is true, like it's been under development for a while. Okay, maybe that was the game then that this one person was excited about when they were saying that 2023 would be the year for fighting games. But I still have the feeling it was something else. Maybe Tekken, maybe the King of Fighters, maybe something like that, right? Why can't I make this turn? I still don't get it. I have the feeling it is because I need to raise Citru rides. I probably need to raise one of those. No, I don't. Look at that. It only gets those two. Oh, wait. It is this one? No, this is wrong. I'm messing with the track now. No, never mind. It is there. Oh, I did it. I did it. I found it. There we go. So show me the ride again. But then the coaster is on the way. Still speaking about games, did you guys see that um, that Europe pretty much accepted that Microsoft could be purchasing Activision and Blizzard? So it's like one step closer for Microsoft to be getting those companies. Final Fantasy Dissidia was also like a fighting game. Really? I'm actually struggling to imagine a Final Fantasy fighting game. Like, can you play as a Moogle and then fight as a Moogle? As a Chocobo, maybe? Can you be a Chocobo in a fighting game? Imagine that. I mean, if it is Cloud, then sure, Cloud is in Smash Brothers, so I can imagine Cloud in a fighting game, but what about the other, all sorts of characters from Final Fantasy series? I mean, maybe they go for the humans, but wouldn't it be interesting if you could, like, fight as a Moogle or something? The other day I was watching. Wait, Final Fantasy 15 main character was a DLC for Tekken. I think I have heard about that. Some are saying that you can play as the protagonist and the villains. Okay, but not really as the other characters like a Chocobo or a Mog, like Kina. Can you play as Kina? I'm curious to know now what is the name of the Final Fantasy 15 main character? How is he called? Do they still keep on going with the, let's say, I don't know, names based on elements or something like Cloud and Squall? Oh, it's because Kina is a side character. Yeah, so it's really only the protags, right? And then what was the name of the Final Fantasy X guy? I haven't played it, but I have the feeling that I knew his name. Um, Tidus? It's Tidus, isn't it? His name is Sasuke. Man, I'm now wanting a Final Fantasy Pokemon. Do you mean a Pokken? A Pokken tournament game? The Pokemon fighting game? But don't you think it would be awesome for them to have those characters? I would love to play as a Mog in a fighting game. Like summoning all sorts of magic spells. It's not only about the bras, right? It's also about the magic. Especially me, when I play fighting games, I always go for the distant or distance focused attacker or long range attacker, right? I hate being the one that only attacks or is only powerful if it is in a short range. No, I don't like to play like that. I like to be far away just throwing projectiles. Also, hi Bookmark, what's up? Look at that. Kina should be in the fighting game of Final Fantasy series. I'm down for that. Mog as well, Chocobo. Who else? The Dragoon, right? For example, although Dragoon is just the class, I remember I had that doubt before, but Dragoon is just the class of like how was she called in Final Fantasy IX again? Um, I forgot her name. Freya. Freya, right? Freya has a species. That species should be in Final Fantasy fighting game too. You heard the fighting game and characters? Yes, Bookmark. I'm now hoping this game gets, more different characters than just the protagonists. Freya, yeah. They are dragoons, but then what is the species of Freya? Because I used to think that dragoon was like her species, but it's actually her class. There was also a Tails fighting game on PSP. I mean, Tales fighting games sounds easier to think of because the Tales games are action based. But it still sounds a little bit weird. Especially because I'm only now thinking about the voice acting on that game. It's going to be crazy, right? Demon Thing! Ray Trust! It's going to be so annoying to hear all of that super crazily fast on a freaking fighting game, right? Demonic Circle! Uh, Paraballs! Paraballs! Oh my god, if it were already annoying in the main game, imagine a fighting game that they can only do that. They don't even need time to recharge between the attacks or something. Jesus. But I am curious about this Tails fighting game actually. Oh, they're like Ratkin. Or Subaru is saying Burmesian. It's because they are from Burmesia, right? Yeah, Freya was a Burmesian. But they were based off rats, yeah, and then Zidane was based off a monkey, right? Do you guys have a favorite Final Fantasy protagonist since this is the talk right now? I don't remember if I have ever made that question. It's okay if you kinda, let's say, name a Final Fantasy character from a game I still haven't played. Of course, don't tell me why you love that character that much if I haven't played the game, because then it could be a spoiler. But just like knowing the game and the character, that's okay by me. My favorite is probably Cloud, but yeah, I think it would be Cloud. I can see many people having Salas as like their favorite from Final Fantasy VI. Not sure about Squall though. Besides the Squall, there is someone in the community that's a Squall whatever, and then he probably would pick Squall as his favorite. Then Zidane is nobody's favorite, is he? I'm not sure. Because Zidane in my playthrough, he was Zidane, right? So there is also that. The trauma continues. Zidane is like Goku. It's like a young Goku, yeah. But honestly, between them both, I'm Team Goku. I like Goku more than Zidane. A protagonist or any playable character? No, let's go for protagonists. And then maybe we can also change the question into like playable character, which is actually harder now, right? Well, in Final Fantasy IX, I loved Freya and Steiner. Steiner had a horrible time in the beginning, but he really changed my opinion as the game was progressing, right? And then by the end of it, I think he was my favorite. Many people liked Vivi more, actually, right? But my favorite was Steiner in that game. But Freya was also super helpful, especially in some boss fights. They in six, oh my god, 5 and 6 has been forever. Oh no, but I know who was my favorite in there, Saban. Even though I couldn't do his blitz attacks because I don't have coordination on button pressing because I haven't played as many fighting games you were talking about so far to like do those, crazy Hadoukens and inputs and everything. I can't. I can't even do the fatalities in Mortal Kombat because I don't know the input combinations and then I don't have coordination for that. Even though in Final Fantasy 6 I couldn't do very great blitz attacks, Sabin was super great to play as and my favorite in there. In 7, I do like Cloud. Tifa is also fantastic. Who else was there too? Yuffie, Barrett, Arev, Red, then wait, how is the name again? Kate Sif, isn't it? And Sid. I think I still, I think I stay with Cloud. I did like Cloud a lot. And then in 8, oh my god, 8. Okay, 8 had everybody freaking criticizes Final Fantasy 8, but Final Fantasy 8 had so many fun characters in there, don't you think? For example, Rinoa, Quistis, Zell. Yeah, probably Zell was my favorite after what he has done near the end game, right? But also Selfie, freaking Irvine as well with his crazy style and everything. Final Fantasy VIII had so many, somewhat very fun characters. Even though for many people it was such a weird game, such a different game. But I do for like the party. I like the party in 8 a lot. Like all of them had their moments in my playthrough that I was like enjoying it. While in some other games, I liked some other characters more than others a lot. For example, in Final Fantasy IX, I didn't have a lot of time with, was his name Amaranth, I think? And also the little girl, the one Mog girl, kind of. I forgot her name now. Those two characters were not, too incredible in my playthrough. Aiko, yeah, Aiko, is she was kind of forgettable or easy to forget to me. But in 8, I kind of remember them being important a lot. But am I still missing somebody in Final Fantasy 8? We had the Squall, Renoa, Zell, Quistis, Selfie, Irvine. Am I missing somebody? Okay, maybe if I'm missing somebody still in that party, then that last person would be forgettable. But in 8, I do remember liking the party a lot. Did I forget somebody, Nate? I kind of feel like I'm forgetting someone. Probably Zidane would be Bookmark's favorite protagonist. She feels the same way. Many people's favorite in 8 is. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why I was feeling like I forgot somebody because there is the side story as well. That's why Final Fantasy 8 is so great. They also have a story in a story, right? Laguna was super fun and crazy too. I now kind of want to go back to the stream that I was like, what is going on? I love trains, and then suddenly Laguna. I need to watch that again, and then the freaking banger of the man with the machine gun playing. I want to go back to that moment. But I don't remember Laguna's friends' names. Do you guys remember their names? Yes, I remember Laguna, but I don't remember his friends' names. Kairos and Ward. I will never remember those names. There is too much going on, and it's a good thing. Yes, in Final Fantasy VIII, I mean, there is a lot going on in, let's say, the plot, right? Because in the exploration, and when there was something in the exploration, it hurts. The freaking side quests in that game, they do hurt. They were like incredible or incredibly rare and painful to solve and to end. Like the chocobo thing, and then lake of something as well. Obel's Lake, right? Obel's Lake was. We were here like. It was like we were playing Myst or Raven, trying to solve Obel's Lake puzzle. It was exaggeratedly hard. Man, this is still high for the supports. It's because I can't see it. Hide the track again. Do you guys have... Let's expand the talk then. Do you guys have your favorite protagonist of all time? Could you think of that? I mean, we could go, let's say, easy questions or easy answers, like, oh yeah, it's Mario or Link. It's kind of hard to, beat those two. But let's not go into something, let's say, super common. Maybe a more personal pick. Who would be one of my favorite protagonists? I'm thinking on anime. No, not on anime. On anime, maybe the protagonist from Summertime Render. He was such a good protagonist. How was it called again, though? Ushio, and I forgot his name. Jesus, my memory, it can't work anymore. Yes, I forgot his name now. Do you remember his name still, Yoda? I remember Ushio, though. But okay, back to video games. Who would be like a crazy protagonist that I really, really liked? Oh, okay, maybe the Persona protagonists. Yeah, all of the Persona protagonists are somewhat incredible in my opinion. Shinpei, yes, Shinpei. I would not remember his name anymore either. Shinpei. By the way, there is a new game made by Miss Dev on Steam, but it only has 61% positive reviews. Somebody recently has watched my, especially the Mist, not the Mist, the Riven playthrough on YouTube, and then the person left a comment asking for me to play the continuation of Riven, which is Mist 3 Exile, right? And also some more games by the developer. So maybe one of the games this person wanted me to check is the one you were saying. But it only got 61% positive reviews. I mean, maybe not everything in there is like too bad. And then also, let's say, if it is also not a very expensive game, then maybe it is worth checking it out. Maybe totally not buying it for like full price. Some games, they are still worth playing, even if they get some mixed reviews, when they are on sale. Sometimes there are... You should also add the price factor to those reviews. For example, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'm pretty sure everybody that's playing it loves it and has fun with it, right? Or has fun with it. For example, Bookmark right there, my friend that bought it, and some YouTubers as well. But the thing is that I don't feel like paying for that game. after seeing how many glitch and performance problems it got. But let's say if eventually it gets to a very low price or a super crazy sale, then I could consider changing my mind, you know? So I think the price factor is always important to analyze as well. So maybe this one game, if it gets on a very good sale, I think it is still worth checking it. But maybe it is not like going to be that great for you if you pay full price for it, because maybe you could be getting more disappointed. Somebody say that he has played many games with like silent protagonists that makes it hard to choose. Yes and no, right? Because for example, I was mentioning Mario and Link. They both are silent, but they both have a lot of charisma and personality. Don't you think? Even if they don't say a word, I think it is more than just like being talkative. Uh, those characters, they do have reactions, they do have I don't know, they have charisma, especially for example Toon Link from Wind Waker. Toon Link is amazing in the Wind Waker with like his reactions and his personality, in my opinion. Maybe the best personality Link out there. Although I can still remember, for example, the young Link from Majora's Mask. He also has a lot of personality in that game, even though he's under such a terrible world thanks to all of the events in there. But he does have great charisma in there too, helping everybody and then helping Clocktown. But I agree, it could be more challenging to choose one if it's a silent protagonist. For example, the Persona protagonists, right? But they still have some charisma, and then that also goes regarding the plot of the game. Like the things the protagonist needs to be doing in those games also give you some answers on like what that character is like or how that character is like. Oh, it's down there. I finally saw it. This is such a confusing coaster building, right? But I think I finally found the path in here. I need to go back to seeing the ride though, because I will still need to go up once. Man, but I'm not getting it. It's too high. Oh, but it's because it needs to be even higher? No, it's because it is there. No, the roller coaster is on the way. Yeah, this is not working out. What about favorite villain? I think I have an easy answer for that. Maybe two. One of my all-time favorite villains is totally GLaDOS from Portal. Yes, I freaking love GLaDOS so much. But then, of course, Bowser. Bowser is a phenomenon, right? Bowser is amazing. But totally GLaDOS, I would say. Yeah, I do love GLaDOS so much. There should be a Portal 3 game, right? that all of the fans have been waiting for so long. But maybe they don't want to make a Portal 3 because, let's say, uh, maybe they are even a little bit scared of like even though I don't think it's going to happen this way, but maybe they could be scared of ruining the franchise. You know, sometimes it is good for you to stop something when it's at, let's say, at the peak point of it, at the greatest satisfaction point of it. You know, when it's on a high point, than like risking it into something else. And Portal is like that. Everybody really liked the two Portal games, so let's stop it in there. But honestly, I think if they created a new Portal game, it wouldn't be a failure. Not at all. Oh man, I really wish they could have finished this so I could continue with the other projects. Also, let me drop the temperature of my room because I'm starting to feel hot. Oh, maybe I should do something like this. Because I need to avoid the helix, right? At least it sounds like that. But unfortunately, this is still too high for the support. Hide the track again. There we go. Show the track. Now I need to make another turn. Wait, that's not it? Hide the track. It is not it. It's because there is also that right there. Okay. Wait a second. Can you go higher than that? I can. There we go. Now I make that turn a little bit more to the back. Hide the track, please. Where is it? Down there? Oh, it's this one, okay. But the coaster is on the way, so I can't? Really? That's bad. Man. Let's go underground once more. Never mind, that was my limit. Yeah, I need to make that turn right there. I can get to level 32. What? What? How is that possible? I mean, okay. If it is, if that's a thing, then I can maybe go higher than the station right there. What the hell? But then, oh, I can raise that. Good. Holy shit. I was not expecting this possibility at all. Although this is a problem, right? What? Yeah, but then how am I still finishing this? Like, no, this looks awful. Yeah, this got me to nothing. But what the hell? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe there is more that I can do. Wait a second. What if I do this? Wait, that. But I will need to do that 2 times? Why is this so hard, right? But maybe I got it? They want me to change... They don't. There we go. Oh no, I'm still missing... You know what? I'm changing the station a little bit so I can fit this. Yeah, making the station a little bit smaller so I can do that. And then we go down. And then we connect to the station. There we go. Definitely not the way I was thinking about finishing this ride. Honestly, it doesn't look too bad, don't you think? I mean, the mountain is crazy now. Yeah, my ice block initial idea got completely different. Everything about this coaster got different than what I was planning. And it's not looking bad. But then the problem is, does this work? I still don't think it does. But it does look good. And I expect at least one thing about it was not changing, which was the hiking path, right? The hiking path is untouchable. Or untouched, right? But let's see. There is still the mystery if this coaster will be able to have enough speed after they slide to go up all of those spirals right there, all of those helixes right there. Wait a second, this train now has... It doesn't have... Oh, it has 6 cars per train. That's why it's not completing the track in there. Oh my god, it's because I decreased the station size. We still have another trouble here. Subro was saying that some characters, they just go with the flow, so you don't have a lot of choices. And then I hate when that happens. Sometimes it's like when the games, they For example, Golden Sun has a little bit of that, and Tales of Symphonia had that too. It's every time that they make a somewhat dumb choice or dumb decision for the plot to progress, you know? And then I'm like, but this makes no sense. Why are you not doing this differently and stuff, you know? Yeah, when that situation happens in some games, I kinda don't like the protagonists as much because it feels like they are just going with the flow or like not really being smart enough to, I don't know, create an outcome that's the best or do something more realistic even sometimes. Yeah, when they just go with the flow, they do lose some points with me too, Subaru. Valve using number tree, unless it is in like game price 300, I doubt it. That's true, right? Half-Life also didn't get a third game, did it? The important thing is to complete the objective. Yeah, I tried doing it creatively, but sometimes work or like finishing the work is what matters, right? No matter how you do it. It reminds me of that skating minigame in Final Fantasy VII. Oh yeah, in the icy area. I that area gives me like bad memories though of like Cloud passing out every time. Every time I was also near to a new chest, then Cloud passes out. It's looking sweet. It does look great. It's just not what as many coasters in this level so far. It is just not what I was planning for it. I had a complete different idea for this. I mean, let's not say complete different. What I was planning for it was like that initial drop, this one, and then the helix up in here. But I was first thinking I could go higher, right? But then maybe I couldn't because I went for the large turns or like the large helix up. Maybe if it were the small helix up, like those right here, I could be able to complete my idea because then the train could go back to the high level. But then for some reason it doesn't when it's the large helix up. And then I was also thinking about having two coasters next to this one, which would be the fire and water coasters. But now it's impossible because I ended up building this coaster very close to the psychic coaster, so there is not enough space for a side coaster. And then there is this whole mountain as well that, you know, initially it was planned to be just an ice block, and then now the ice block has this misshaped front wall. Also, they slide in here too, the secondary ice wall, right? It changed a lot of what I was thinking, but I like it still. It's just different. But sadly, it is not working because of the station. Because I need a longer station still. Okay, let's see what I can do. Can I make that turn at a lower level? Is that possible? It looks like it is possible. Okay. That helps, right? So now I have a lower level to begin with. Height marks on right tracks. Then I do this, I do that. And then we go down. And then I just need to find a turn to get to the station. Maybe a long turn, but then I'll need to... Yes, I will need to change the landscape again. Sadly, this one doesn't work, right? It did. Oh my god, it did work. Holy shit, it worked. Probably this will now give me the 8 cars, right? Or maybe I should say 8 trains. No, I'm correct. One train with 8 cars, yes! I cannot believe this S-band worked. I was not seeing it working. Okay, round 2, let's see it. Yeah, I now think we'll be able to get through this first helix up. Now the question is if it's going to get fast enough after the slide to go up after the second helix up. I think it will because it is shorter, right? There goes the slide. Look at that. Oh my god, it looks so fun. It crashed. I mean, it's not as fun anymore, right? Oh my god. Why did it crash though? I was not going up. Normally when this coaster crashes is when it goes up. Man, I was jinxing it because I was saying it looked fun and everything. I was happy with it. And then look of what happened. Bloodshed being bloodshed again. I think you will like the Tales of Vesperia main character. I think it is the Tales of Vesperia main character. No, I'm thinking on Bestiria, right? Yeah, which is like a girl, isn't it? And then I think the game that I have already of Tales of is Zestiria. Yes, I think it is Zestiria. It's not really Vesperia. Somebody saying that was fun. Yeah, right. I jinxed myself. Man, what the heck? You see why this bloodshed coaster is the bloodshed coaster? It is so painful to build one. Somebody saying that in the last part. Wait, Bookmark is saying that it's being so cold too? Yeah, we were able to make it full of like icy and frosty parts, and then it's not over because I'm also thinking about using all of that, you see? We can add snowballs and snowflakes and frosty trees and a snowman and an igloo, but then we first need to finish this ride. Yeah, we do have some cute snow decorations too, but and then I was planning to use them on those mis-leveled spots from my mountain in here. I think they will fit them perfectly, but then the coaster is not working still. Then Saber was saying that in the last part, when you go above the station, can't you turn earlier so you can decrease or actually enlarge, right? Enlarge the station. Yes, I was able to do it, right? Now the station has the size I want, which is a train with 8 cars, which is the max. Because the more cars a train gets, the faster it goes. Basically, that's how the coaster works in here. But sadly, there was a situation here, right? It is because it went off track. I wanna see it again though. I wanna learn. Where exactly does that happen? There is a way for this to not crash though. If it goes in a straight line downhill, then it won't crash. It crashes because there is a... It crashed in the end. Yeah, it crashes because it is also going straight ahead, right? So there is a moment that it gets fast enough to, when there is like the straight ahead track, to not go down anymore. It kind of goes off the track, you see? Because it got fast enough to do that, to pretty much fly off track. That's why it's crashing. But then, if I do it, I will lose the pattern of the coaster, right? It's going to lose its personality. But there is an alternative. It gotta be an alternative, right? Because otherwise, like, this coaster is over. I won't be able to finish it. But my alternative is also dangerous. But it will help me though, right? I can go up to start making it to lose speed. This will also help me in the return of this coaster to the station. But at the same time, it is risky because if I don't do this properly, my coaster will still be fast enough to go off track. Who says safety check can't be fun? You must have a safety check, right? And know what else, Bookmark? Unfortunately, it is possible for a coaster to pass the safety check and still crash. It is possible, especially when it has more than one train, right? But not necessarily. There is a, let's say, best buddies. There is a best buddy track on this game that is the slide, the water slide. It is this Bloodshed Coaster's best buddy, best friend, right? This water slide it's the worst because it can still crash even if it pass the even if it wait even if it passes the test, right? So it is actually worse than the coaster, the bobsled coaster. One of these days I was even saying that, oh, I should try creating more water slides because it's something that I have been avoiding for this entire playthrough because it is dangerous. We still need to do that eventually. Wait, the coaster is on the way? Wait, what? Those cars are made of that Naruto reference, right, Yoda? Oh yeah, Bookmark. I was saying earlier that I was able to finally progress a lot in Naruto, right? I finally started Shippuden and I actually got to like episode 80 of Shippuden on how much I was binging it in the past days, right? And then I was talking about the Akatsuki characters that Naruto and his friends are fighting against right now in the show. It's been such a good arc. And then I was also saying how much I hated the Clay guy because he was for most part of his episodes just flying around, enjoying the breeze, and then nobody could ever reach him up there in his, I don't know, clay bird. And then every time he appeared on screen, you could only see his bird like flapping its wings. It was so annoying. I was like, come on, don't you have a slingshot? Dang it, to like put him down again? Or like put him down already so we can finally fight him or something. So he was such an annoying character because he was like making me waste my time watching the episodes when he was not doing anything but flying around. And then also even against Gara, right? In his fight against Gara, for a lot of scenes he was there just waiting for something to happen. And then on his bird, I was so annoyed by that. And then the worst is that after they finally got to him, he's still in the show. There was no conclusion. So like there will be more clay creatures and that guy for the future. Thank goodness he's not in the show for this moment, right? But he will return for sure later. Yes, I was binging a lot of Naruto Shippuden now. And I'm loving it because I skipped the fillers. The fillers were super bad, and yeah, they were making me lose my hype for the show, and then I was like, I don't know, skipping the show a lot. Oh, I couldn't really raise it. I see. I couldn't really raise it, but then I can also wait. Not this part though. Actually, this changes everything. Okay, let's demolish this. Sure, it changes everything. Maybe I won't even get to that helix anymore, or even go underground with like this new change, right? But yeah, the fillers of Naruto are super bad. And then when I was watching them, they made me lose my hype for the show. So it was super easy for me to like watch an episode and then stop it and then go back to it, I don't know, a week, a month later and not progress at all. But now that I skipped the fillers, I'm like, I need to watch the next episode. What the heck is going to happen and everything? Deidara, that's the character. Yes, Deidara is the freaking annoying flying clay character. I like his personality though, and he's smart. He's very smart, right? But I don't like that when he shows up, he's always only flying and then nothing is happening. It annoys me so much. It's like he's full of himself, right? It's like you guys can never get me up here, so I'm safe. He's always feeling safe because he's just flying, you know? He's so annoying. A slingshot, they're ninjas. Don't they have shurikens and kunais? They do, but nothing reach Deidara when he's flying. It's like everybody is weak against flying types. I don't know. It's like a whole work to put him down. Also because he's fast too, right? His clay creatures, they fly very fast. You remember that? I was so annoyed by it. But don't miss the Naruto is killed movie. Wait, what? I mean, I normally skip movies, right? Unless it is part of the plot, just like in Made in Abyss, for example. It's something that I should change on myself, to be fair. I think Gabriel also always says that there are so many great anime movies out there. Also, there are many bad anime movies too, but let's talk about the good ones. But I'm not used to watch anime movies though. At least not from uh, big animes. When it is like an animation movie, like in separate, and then the whole story of that animation begins and ends on that movie, then sure. But when it's like something spin-off of a famous anime like Dragon Ball or Demon Slayer, Naruto, even the Pokemon movies, I have watched a couple ones, but sometimes I don't feel like watching them, especially because they lost their quality through time. They have been getting worse and worse, you know. Let me demolish all of this as well. I have the feeling that my coaster may not be able to get up here um, with enough speed, but I will test it first, right? Who knows? Maybe it can. I doubt it. I'm actually going to complete it. Get it to level 31. And then you make that turn. And then we just make the connection in here. Wait. Do I need to make 2 turns? I'm confused. Change that then. Maybe I can just do 2 turns, right? Yeah, there we go. Test this out. I don't think it's going to work. My coaster will get stuck on this way up. But I also want to study it. But now look at that. It looks so much worse, right? It looks so more boring. But then again, remember Subber words. What matters is if it matches the objective's requirements. That's what matters. That's the main goal over here. It doesn't look too bad, but way worse than before. Because it is too linear. It's just like playing a linear game. It doesn't crash anymore, but it doesn't get to the top. Of course not. But you know what? I will finish this track this way then. Just to see what can we get. So we will be able to work with stats, right? And information. Because so far we have no information. We don't know how long is this coaster. Yeah, we don't have anything. We don't know how exciting is this. So just complete the track and give me some information to begin. It's the one time they needed 1010 and then they were busy doing their thing too. That's a movie story? Oh yeah, you just remembered or remind me of another moment that I thought it was so annoying in the show, right? Um, Wait, let me just see this now. Oh yeah, it's going to complete, right? There was a moment that um, they were going after Gaara, right? Try to rescue Gaara in the beginning of Shippuden, pretty much. And they were dealing with Deidara and also his friend Satori. No, it's not Satori. Because I'm thinking on Satoru's Marsh from Xenoblade, I think. Something like that. But the guy with the puppets, right? The puppeteer. And then, in order for them to get to their hideout. Oh, finally it's over. Okay, so the coaster is short. It needs to be longer. But the excitement is not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. But we need to increase the length of the coaster. Yeah, we need to work more on that. When they finally got to their hideout, the hideout was sealed. And then, in order to open that sealed gate, they had to destroy 5, I don't know, seals, right? That were spread in the forest and around that place at the same time. And then Team Guy was able to do it. But at the same time they did it, there were clones of Guy and also his friends, right? His students that showed up and then they had to fight their clones. That clone fight lasted like, I don't know, 15 episodes, and then it was super annoying because nothing was really happening. They were all the time only saying, oh yeah, my clone is as strong as me, and then I can't win against myself, and then why am I fighting myself? They were stalling that like for a lot of time. And then only after the events of like the puppeteer were over and everything, they finally did something to those clones. But that was such an unnecessary fight. I was even thinking, Why did they need to bring the guy's team to this whole plot situation if that's what they were ended up doing? If only they were, I don't know, fighting the other Akatsuki member, then sure they would have like a super big important fight, just like as the Kakashi's team. But no, they went there just to fight the clones pretty much. So it was so like frustrating. And such a boring fight even. Anyway, I was super disappointed and I was thinking this was useless. They came here for pretty much almost nothing. Just to carry Kakashi back to the village as well because he used all of his chakra energy. Anyway, that was such a bad part too. But still, overall, I was enjoying Shippuden a lot. Yes, as long as I keep on skipping the fillers. Guys, we have to change this coaster again. And it needs to be longer as well. I mean, I could go for something more regular about this coaster type. I could go for more helixes. But I was trying to give it some ice type personality. And then having a slide like this is like an ice type personality in my opinion. Although this is also a complicated model, so I can't really be very creative. For example, another idea would be like going up and down like icicles. But I can't do that with this model because it is dangerous. It's going to crash like you guys have just seen. So I'm not sure. Naruto lost his first kiss as one of the fillers? What? Don't make me think that I'm missing out the fillers, Yoda. What was the thing about the movie you said though, that Naruto is killed? I mean, probably there is one or another filler that's worth watching, that's for sure. But even regarding Naruto humor or Naruto's humor, I don't know, I'm not that big of a fan, right, of Naruto's humor that much. Although I laughed a lot when Naruto returned from his training with like Jiraiya, and then Sakura and the others were like, "Oh, Naruto, what did you learn? And then you look so mature now and everything." And then they were saying, "Oh yeah, now Naruto will never use his." Oh, it's because that other kid showed up too. He has a very big name though. I won't remember his name, but it's pretty much the grandson of the third Hokage, right? It's pretty much Naruto's biggest fan in the village. And then he was like, "Naruto, look at me as well. Like, look at what I have learned too while you were out training." And then he did the sexy jutsu, right, to show him like his training too. And then Naruto was like, "No, no, you should not do that because, that's inappropriate and everything." And then Sakura was like, "Naruto, you have changed. How come? And then suddenly Naruto, "It's because now I can do something even better than that." And then he pretty much did the sexy jutsu into something more porn based even. So that kind of got me. Like, I was not expecting him to do such a thing. I was actually like, oh, okay, maybe he did stop with that thing going on, and then like he's really more responsible right now and everything. Though he actually got worse into like something even better than the sexy jutsu, right? So that part got me, yeah. But overall, I don't know. Like, the one episode that I'm still waiting to happen, and I remember that in one day we were talking about this possibility, and I asked that to the chat, and then the chat kind of gave me an answer because I wanted to know it. I was talking about Kakashi and wondering, is there any moment in the show, in the anime, where Kakashi shows his whole face without his mask? There was even one episode that they were trying to see what was under his mask, but they couldn't. They failed miserably. And then somebody did say that at some point they do reveal that. If that revelation happens in a filler, then I'll need to watch that filler. But then I don't know still, right? Yeah, that filler I would watch for sure. If it is a filler that reveals Kakashi's face. But somebody did say that they do it at some point. So I'm waiting to get to that episode still. What could they do though? By the way, I was hearing or paying attention to that song that was playing that just stopped because of the ride breaking down. But it was like an electronic beat, right? Probably nobody in here has checked that out. Even me, like I only heard a couple of songs because of Spotify's weekly recommendations, but I totally should stop and hear the whole album. But did you guys see that Daft Punk actually has released a somewhat new album, but it was an album with like I don't know, unused parts and tracks from their memory or random access memory or memories album from like some years ago. It's pretty much like they got some pre-made work from that time and then they released a new album with like unused things or like prototypes of their songs and samples and stuff. Yeah, they did release that and I heard a little bit, like just a couple of songs. That was completely like out of nowhere, to be fair. Kakashi looks kinda young. I think that you might have an impression of him being old thanks to his hair color, right? But honestly, I do think he's kinda young, yeah, in general, like even his personality, don't you think? He's still somewhat, let's say, um, I don't know, playful. You know, he has a playful personality that makes him more young, in my opinion. Although he's very responsible on the other hand, right? Not to mention that he's also lazy, so that's another young people's characteristic, like being lazy or getting late to things, not being too. I mean, that's kind of something bad about responsibility. I was going to say that's not too responsible, but not on that part. Like on the part of like taking care of everything that he needs to be doing regarding like, oh, I'm in a mission, so I need to be paying attention to the enemies that I'm fighting, or like I need to be paying attention to the friends that I have with me to protect them and everything. Then he is very responsible. He doesn't act without planning or thinking beforehand. But yeah, he's still kind of lazy, so that's also something that, let's say, teenagers do, you know. He's like a little bit like a young Jiraiya. I still think they're a little bit different, but I can see that happening, especially if you consider that he reads Jiraiya's books, right? So like he's probably Jiraiya's biggest fan, maybe besides Naruto, maybe, not sure. I gotta tell you all something though. There is one spoiler in the show that I knew beforehand, and that spoiler is towards Jiraiya, so I won't be surprised when that happens. I just don't know when that happens. But yeah, that's something that I already know beforehand. Oh, you mean his face? Really? Interesting. Do you remember if his face was revealed in a filler, Yoda? Because if it isn't a filler, then I will need to pay more attention to them. Or just go back to this one episode, right? I still don't know how to change this, but you know what? Maybe I got an idea. I got an idea. Let's do it! Let's go. I just got an idea. By the way, my park. Oh, maybe this happened because of the crash? Even though the crash was like without anybody in the ride. But I did get an idea now. Okay. Oh my god, how am I doing this? Okay, okay, okay. Thank goodness I got money because this will be expensive. But should I tell you what I'm thinking next? I'm not sure. You know what? I will continue it from here. But there is a problem. Yeah. I mean, I will try. Let me see. This is going to be so expensive, but sure, I'm down for it. Raise the land. Yeah, raise it more. Raise everything. I want everything in here. Oh my god, no, 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 not there. By the way, what about the new Zelda game? Did anybody played it or watched someone playing it? Do you guys have opinions on it? I have been trying to not see anything, right? Although I gotta also say that unfortunately, there is a chance I was spoiled on something on Twitter though, but I hope I was not really. So I'll leave like the question mark on my mind. But yes, I have been trying to not really check the game out, hoping that I can play it eventually. But from the look of things, it sounds like the game has been very, very good, right? Like on the rankings and on the critics. You did watch a popular streamer and he kept complaining about the oh my god. Oh, I actually did see that. There was the wasn't it the God of War creator of some sorts that was criticizing and judging the Breath of the Wild graphics? Yes, I did think it was him, like the God of War creator or someone that worked on the game, maybe the director or something. He was like, I can't understand how people praise this game so much if the graphics are like this, you know? Because when I don't know, he was saying something like people are always criticizing our performance in our games, and then if the graphics look bad, they don't give us good ratings and stuff. But then when it's Zelda, the graphics are shitty, but people still give it like 10 out of 10, you know? He was so pissed off about that matter. And like it is different, right? The art style in Zelda is not the same as, I don't know, in God of War or anything realistic like that. And I mean, I understand that, of course, every Switch game could, I don't know, kind of look better than how it looks. And then I also understand that people are different, so some people do give more attention to the graphics than others. Like, I give more attention to, like, if the game is fun than, like, if the graphics are that great. But still, he did some rough criticism on the game. And I don't know, I thought that was kind of unfortunate, right? On the other hand, Microsoft and even Sony, they congratulated Nintendo for the release of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I don't know if you guys have seen that. And I also thought it was super fun and super cool that lots of games in the community, they were also somewhat referencing Zelda Breath of the Wild in a way of like, oh, I can understand if you guys are not playing my game right now or exploring in my world right now thanks to, I don't know, Hyrule. They were tweeting about how everybody has been into Zelda. So it was super great. For example, the Sea of Thieves game. Yeah, the Sea of Thieves game from Rare, they had a post where they were showing like an island that in a way or in another way it kind of remind you of a little bit of Zelda. And then they were saying, oh yeah, we are here understanding that everybody has been exploring a different world right now, and then of course it was kind of pointing out to Zelda. It was such a wholesome moment for all of the games in general. And then unfortunately we had that God of War guy criticizing the graphics. But I mean, you can't really please everybody, right? But then was the popular streamer at least enjoying the game besides the graphical problem? And was he not expecting, the game to look the way it looks? I don't get it. I think that everybody that probably has played Breath of the Wild could have been expecting the game to be what it is. I also understand that many people ended up buying the Switch thanks to the hype and everything, but like, don't people know how the game will be like from the trailers? Because I don't think it's going to be that different from the trailers. So, I'm trying to remember, how is this Mario Kart 8, or maybe I should say Mario Kart Wii, right? Track named? But it was released in one of the DLCs for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. How is it called again? Because that track in the game is my reference for what I'm changing right now in this coaster, right? I'm really trying to remember its name. It is DK something, but it's not DK Pass. DK Summit. Yes, I think it's called DK Summit. If you guys have ever seen or played Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart Wii, I'm getting some DK Summit vibes right now. Because I realized that I can't do much with this coaster's model regarding, I don't know, different things to be doing. What I could be doing is like the slide I did. But what if I expand that slide and turn this into like a snowboarding kind of coaster? Let's change this mountain into a snowboarding course. And that's my new idea. What about that? Of course we need to be careful still for it to not crash. But we can expand the idea, make it longer and hopefully more exciting too. And still fitting the criteria of being related to ice. So he said it's worse than expected, but yeah, I think it's not bad for the Switch. I don't know, maybe this guy was not to use it to play Switch games. I'm not sure. Changing the topic a little bit, there is this one Brazilian couple, and actually I would say that now or that the guy owns like the most important Nintendo related YouTube channel in Brazil, I would say. Like, they are the biggest, right? The biggest Nintendo related channel in Brazil. and actually it's my main source of Nintendo news. But he and his girlfriend, they travel to Japan, and they have been updating us on Zelda and also Nintendo from there. For example, they were there for the official release of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom and everything. So they were showing us how the country was like and how was like the Nintendo store in the day and everything. And also they ended up visiting the Pokemon Center, right? And in the Pokemon Center, there was this one product that really got to my attention because I have never seen such a thing before. It is something simple, but it was something that I got curious to know if anybody else has ever heard of it too, because it was the first time I have heard of such a thing. And I'm pretty much talking about um, an umbrella hanger. An umbrella hanger. It is, maybe there is a better way to describe this, but it's pretty much like an object that has like a hole, and then you place it on the floor or maybe somewhere else in your house, but it has like a hole that you can put your umbrella inside of it, when you get from outside. I have never seen such a thing. It's like a place for you to leave your umbrella when when you come back home or something. And this one from Pokemon Center was kind of cute because it had a Diglett. There was a Diglett next to the hole, right, where you could put the umbrella. I have never seen that because normally when you need to hang your umbrella at home, you pretty much, I don't know, place it anywhere, but not really um, placing it inside of. Maybe I should try finding a picture because I don't think I'm describing it properly. But I have never seen that before. I wonder if I will be able to even find a picture of that, but umbrella holder maybe? I'm not sure how would that be called. Oh, look at Google. I'm now getting even more ideas. For example, there are baskets you could be placing your umbrella. Let me, you know what? Let me do two things. First of all, I will save the game, even though we haven't progressed that much on this coaster, thanks to it not working properly. We did some changes, so it's good to save. And then let me go back to my stream. Yeah, now Google is showing me like a basket, for like leaving your umbrella. But the thing that I have never seen before, although it's, yeah, it's something like this. Although that, oh my god, this one looks very great. Very modern too, right? Interesting. So it is a thing. Have you guys ever seen this before? Do you guys use that? Because honestly, I never thought about an umbrella holder. But I will try finding the one from Pokemon. Here in my home, you know where you hang your wet clothes for them to dry? That's where I leave my umbrella. There we go, I found it. This is the Pokemon product that I saw. That was super cute. It is an umbrella stand, that's the name. Look at that. You have like two holes for you to place your umbrella. Oh, the website is loading now. Yeah, and then you have a Diglett next to it. I have never seen a thing like that. But now, after Googling it, it looks like that this object is something more common than what I thought. I have never seen that. Never noticed anything like that, I don't know, in my friends' houses. Subaru, have you ever seen that in Brazil? I have never seen that. That's the first time for a trio that, yeah, right? It's something simple, but you know what? It kind of made sense for it to exist. Because normally you do hang your umbrella, I don't know, in a around your house, not really in a proper place for it, right? And then there are holders and baskets that I have just seen on Google that were kind of mind blowing to me. Like, wait, how did I never see this before? You know, when I go to, not that I do this often, but when I go to, I don't know, stores that sell furniture, I have never seen that in my life. You know, and then suddenly it exists, and then I was like, holy shit, this is such a cool item. How is this not that popular? Especially because everybody needs umbrellas and use umbrellas a lot, especially depending where you live, right? For example, if you live in London, you gotta have an umbrella for sure. Even in Sao Paulo, Sao Paulo rains a lot, so you gotta have something for it too. Somebody saying they are not ready for our uh, small sized umbrellas from Paraguay. Do you mean the? I get what you're saying. Yeah, they don't. Those would not fit on that, right? But those existing in other countries too, I think. Let's show those to Yoda, Bookmark, and the others if they know those umbrellas, Subaru. Basically, this one Diglett stand, right, is for like big sized umbrellas. But here in Brazil, there is like a pocket size umbrella or something more portable, right? That you can pretty much put it inside of a purse or inside of your backpack. For example, mine is always inside of my backpack. So in case there is a surprise rain outside, I at least have something to protect myself. Because these umbrellas, they are very hard for you to carry them with you if you're going to the streets. But there is smaller umbrellas too in here in Brazil. Maybe there is a different name for them in English. Not sure. But many people have those too, right? Yeah, I think this is a good picture for them. Yeah, they are like this. You see, they can be very short, short sized, and the way you can store them, you can see right here. Wait, I can't point to it. Right here. And it is easier to carry than a regular umbrella, right? Do you guys have those in the US, Yoda or Bookmark? And yeah, these right here, you could not store them in that stand, right? Because they don't have the pointy tip on the top of them, so they wouldn't fit there. But they are portable with like that second form right there, right? Yeah, these are very common in Brazil because they are practical to use. Although if it is like super windy, those are fragile, so they probably will end up getting broken down. And then an umbrella is more resistant for sure. Wait, there we go. Speaking of rain, it's raining down in our park. I don't know if that tiny umbrella has a different name in English, but maybe. Because in Brazil we do have different names for them. The big umbrella is guarda-chuva. That was a weird sound effect from the Psychic Coaster. And the small one is sombrinha. Yeah, we do have different names for them. In English, I can only remember the word umbrella. Maybe there is another word, I'm not sure. It doesn't rain much in there, Yoda, so you just wear your hoodie for it. Sometimes me too, I just wear a coat. I don't have a hoodie per se. Hoodies are not that common in Brazil because it is a hot country, right? Although there are, of course, some colder cities like São Paulo, for example, that wearing a hoodie could be more common for fashion in there. but I don't have one. But I can just wear a coat. I always carry a coat as well in my backpack. But I also need to be carrying those umbrellas with me, especially when I go out to play Pokemon Go, right? For example, tomorrow and on Sunday. Especially on Sunday, because on Sunday I will be outside. It is going to be the Fennekin Community Day, right? While tomorrow I'll meet a friend, but maybe we'll be just in the shopping mall playing together. So in there it can rain outside and then we'll be alright. But then yeah, in case I'm there capturing the Pokemon and then suddenly it starts raining, I need the coat won't protect my phone. So yeah, having the portable umbrella is necessary. Speaking of Pokemon Go though, not only the game has been dying little by little, right? Thanks to their latest changes in the game. But also, by the way, should I do it the way of the sliding here? I think I should. And you know what else? Maybe it should go up like a slide too, don't you think? Oh no, but it's probably going to crash. We'll need to test that out. Because the way it looks, it's much nicer. Even though this is wrong here, isn't it? But I will keep it even if it is wrong, because maybe it's that way thanks to the helix. Although it does look wrong. But I don't want to fix this right now. Should I fix that? Let's fix that. It's not going to be a lot of trouble, I guess. What did happen here? Oh, it is going to be a little bit different because I'll need to be doing this since there. Yeah, the newest thing announced for Pokemon Go was that now we are going to get rocket gems. Not only we had uh, Team Rocket invading the Pokestops, but now they're going to release Team Rocket invading the gyms, right? And then to make it worse for the fans or for the players, it is forbidden for you to use a remote raid pass for you to like fight in that gym. And that's what it's pissing off everybody, because many players, they need to use the remote raid pass to pretty much raid for many different reasons. Maybe they don't live in a city that's safe for them to go out to play the game, or they are busy to like go out to play the game outside, physically speaking, or they have some sort of disability and then they can't be outside either, or they leave work late and then when they have time to play it's too late for them to go out and everything. You know, there are many reasons why people prefer using a remote raid pass than using a normal raid pass to like raid in Pokemon Go. And then now they are trying to force the players to go out to play again outside after the pandemic by creating new mechanics that you can't use the remote raid pass. Not only this Gym Rocket will be like that, but also previously this year we got the Elite Raids, right? Which were like super hard raids that can only be done if you are at the location. For example, we got Regieleki, Regidrago, and Hoopa with those raids, right, this year. And also, not to mention the people that live in a small city or far from like the centers that don't have people to play those raids with. So basically, even if they go to the locale or like to the spot where the raid is happening, they don't have friends to like join them to beat the Pokemon, you know? So the remote raid pass helped them to pretty much find communities online to get some help and do the raids. And then unfortunately they are creating those new mechanics, they are making the remote raid pass more expensive for people to get as well, and all of those things. But yeah, now we are going to get the rocket gems. By the way, how did your Saturday dinner go? Oh yeah, right. It's funny how you remember that. So it was interesting. Like, I don't want to say it was fantastic. It was different than what I was at first expecting, but at the same time, um, it was not too bad either, right? It could have been worse. So basically, I ended up with like people that I didn't have much in common to like be chatting with or talking to during that time because I didn't know anybody there pretty much. Uh, Especially because the two women that do the Pilates in my class, they couldn't go there. So I was going there just to, I don't know, interact with the teachers that I knew thanks to my class. But then once I got there, they were not there, and I didn't know anybody. So I had to like start interacting with those that were there, right? So there was like a group of old ladies in there in a table, and I saw that there were some empty seats in there, so I ended up sitting there and talking to them and interacting with them. So that's the thing. It ended up being somewhat good talks, and thank goodness I'm a somewhat adaptable person, so I was able to adapt myself in that situation because it ended up being more formal than what I was expecting at first. Because I was thinking that the restaurant we went was going to be kind of reserved for only us from the Pilates course to be there, but there were still some other groups of people in there too, that were not from the Pilates. And I was also hoping that there would be some sort of music being played because my teacher told me that there would be a band playing music. There was no music. So it was more like a formal dinner, right? With, of course, people taking pictures and some sort of, let's say, decoration for the 10 years of the Pilates gym with some, inflatable balloons and a cake and everything. But it ended up being more formal because of like the people that were there, which were pretty much aged people for most part, and the place, which was like a restaurant. So yeah, we were there, we had some talk and chatting, and we ate, right? I ended up eating there for the first time. It's funny how it is close to my home, but I never really visited or ate or have eaten in this one restaurant that's under the museum that I always go to it, right? Yesterday I was by the museum, for example. Every time I go out on that direction, I stop by the museum as like a resting spot, or for me to play Pokemon Go, or for just appreciate the view that it has. Never really to go inside of it to see the expositions because they kinda suck, to be honest. Modern art is kinda strange, It's not the best expositions out there. I don't mind them that much, but I ended up not really getting excited to go check them out, even though sometimes it is free for me to go to it, as it is free for the citizens of the city, right? But anyway, I never really go check their expositions. Maybe I should, but I know they won't be as, incredible as some other expositions you could be going to in the city. But yeah, in the end, I ended up talking and meeting to some old women, old ladies, which is not fully surprising because, like, normally those that work out in Pilates are aged people. But at the same time, the way the teachers were kind of telling me to go to this event in such a hype, in such a, an energy, made me think that they probably knew or thought that it would be something that I would have a lot of fun by going. But in the end, even after the teachers went there or got to the place, I ended up staying with the old women that I found at first, and then even my teacher was like, hey, if you want, you could like go sit there with us and then everything. So and then I ended up, no, I have already ordered my risotto. I ate a risotto in there. It was very good. Actually, the food of that place was delicious. The juice was very interesting too. The orange juice I ordered because it had, um is it called, let me confirm it, is it called rosemary? It was the first time I tried that. Yeah, it's rosemary. They really gave me an orange juice with rosemary. I have never heard of that combination in my life. And it was strange at first, but in the end, it was great. Like orange juice with rosemary. And then the risotto was basil tomato risotto, very good as well. And then in the end, the cake, right? The cake from the anniversary was also delicious because it was dulce de leche cake. So it was a formality in the end, but I actually ended up adapting myself to the situation. So I met those old women. The one that was the closest to me, like sitting the closest to me, was super fun to talk actually. It's funny how I actually vented a little bit with her because she was talking to me a lot about her nephew, and some things about her nephew kind of hit me as well. I was like, I could relate to him in some things. So we did have a somewhat good trade, but no, in the end, it was not really my place to be at, or like I was, I don't know, expecting something a little bit different. But at the same time, I told you guys that I had no expectations for it anymore. So, like, it ended up being okay-ish. Like, it was not my favorite thing to do, but there were positive things in there too. For example, the talks I had, the food I ate, and also knowing that place, that restaurant, because it was the first time I had the chance to go there. I mean, I could go there anytime I want, but that was the perfect opportunity. But then at the same time, I was kind of with some hopes that there could be something else happening in there, like maybe it wouldn't be that formal, like, or there could have been people that were closer to my age, not many people, but some people. But no, it was straight up everybody's an adult, and then everybody is, I don't know, an old person. So it was kind of weird, but they actually told me later when I went to the Pilates this week. The teachers told me that there are people that are closer to my age, but they kind of didn't go on that event because of the Mother's Day on the next day, right? I don't know. I was just hoping that it was more informal, maybe. And this next month in June, the traditional Brazilian June parties will start, and the Pilates will have one too. And it seems that it's going to happen in the building itself, not really in a restaurant. So probably I will go to it, thanks to the formality and everything. But again, I don't know. It is, it is a place to interact, but in the end, it is not like something that I see myself making friends. It is a mixed feeling about that. It is good and nice to like talk to those people and meet them and learn about their lives a little, but not really be friend. At least not so far. Even my teachers were kind of trying to tell me after this situation that I was being honest. I was like, okay, it was nice and fun. I met some people, but it was not really my activity, not the thing I liked doing. And then they were like, oh, but next we are going to get you and bring you to a karaoke event. And then I was like, oh, but karaoke, I don't know, I can't sing, I don't remember lyrics, it's maybe not my thing either. So even my teachers were trying to befriend me more, and I was still like, I'm not sure if that's the thing I like doing. And it's funny how it's hard for me to really find people that are like gamers, or like people that enjoy doing simple things, even like going outside for a walk and going to the park, to the museum, something more daily life, more than like night life. It is hard to meet those people. But it was okay. Like I said, I adapted myself. Thank goodness I did that, because otherwise it would have been a nightmare. But it was forever since I last had to adapt myself into the situation, because otherwise I wouldn't have anybody to talk, or like I wouldn't be having any fun in there for sure, because it was not my place. I would expect old ladies to be nosy. To be nosy, no, they were not too nosy. I would say they kind of they kind of ended up liking my company there. I would say for most part, because they also asked for my help to like be taking their pictures and things. Good to hear the food drinks were good. They were very good, yes, and thank goodness, because some of them were expensive. Right, it was a somewhat fancy restaurant. So I was like a little bit concerned about not liking them, but no, the quality was surprisingly good. Also, hi Mode, what's up, man? Maybe it's because there are more older people, so it's more formal. Uh, um, it's I don't know. It's because the way I was invited for it made it sound like I could have hopes of it being something for me. I will give you an example, Yoda. Um, those two teachers, they knew that I liked video games, and then I actually have shown them my Switch, because there were times that I met my friend to play with him. Tomorrow hopefully we are meeting again to play together the Switch. Also, by the way, maybe I won't be streaming tomorrow thanks to that. Also on Sunday, because of the Pokemon Go event, but let's see how that goes. And yes, I showed them the Switch and everything. And then I was thinking, like, maybe in the Pilates there could have been more people, or at least some people that could be around my age and like games too. So why not bring my Switch to it? Especially because one of the teachers, the teacher that when I skip a class I do a reposition class with her, she likes video games a lot too. So I was like, maybe I could, if there is nothing to do in there, I could bring my Switch and we could be playing video games. And then they were like, no, 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 it's not the place for video games. It's not going to be a good idea. But I was wondering, maybe I could bring it to play video games in there. Thank goodness I did not, because it was totally not the place for that. Yeah, not the people either, it was something more. It was more like a celebration, of course, as it was the anniversary of the gym, but I don't know. I was hoping for something more animated, even something more energetic, even. They even complained that there were no music. They were really missing some music. How are you doing? You went to an old folk home? I went to the Pilates 10 years anniversary party, right? Chill mode. It wasn't a restaurant, and unfortunately I went there without knowing pretty much anybody but the teachers. And in the end I ended up like just interacting with the new people I met in there, that were pretty much like a group of old ladies, instead of staying with the teachers. But I'll be honest in here too, guys. Even with the teachers, and maybe that was one of the reasons why I decided to not really swap seats, right, from where I was to like go in there and sit with them. I also don't know how it would be like. I wasn't sure how I would feel like if I were hanging out with them. Because I mean, maybe I would have other things to talk to and but in the end, I still think that I would need to adapt myself again. Because even the teachers are not really that close to me in like hobbies and things. Although little by little I have been getting to know, especially my main teacher, more and more. For example, this Thursday, we talked about some more series and some shows and TV shows and things, and there were some things in common in there. But it's still I still struggle to like let's say befriend people that are very different than me, right? And I would see myself needing to adapt myself in there too if I were by their table. But I don't know. In the end, I know I also feel this uncertainty right now, and I'm saying it right now. But in the end, I kind of do a good job in adapting myself. Like I don't think I would, um, let's say, be left fully alone or not have a topic to talk. In the end, I can adapt myself in a good way, but I kind of don't feel uh, at the perfect spot at the perfect event, right? It's not really my thing. I don't feel that um, happy in there. I do enjoy the situation, but like not as my favorite thing, pretty much. So yes, it was something formal, and I kind of don't. I'm not the biggest fan of formalities, pretty much. But it was nice. Yeah, it was nice. I could eat well. I was able to actually somewhat have a good talk with this one old lady that had her nephew going through some situations that I could relate myself to. So that was surprising to talk to her and stuff. But again, in the end, it was just like, it was normal. It was okay-ish. They had no music in the restaurant, unfortunately. They were promoting live music for it, but there was no music in there, which was good in us in some way because we could have better conversations, right? Because there were no noise, so it's easier for you to interact with other people and talk to them. But at the same time, having some music could have been good, but there was no music. That's just weird. Gotta have music, especially in Brazil. It's because I think they canceled the band, right, for some reason. On a good note, at least was cheaper, right, for the event to happen without the live band playing something. Do your own thing always. Yes, I have been. Maybe deep down, I have always been like this. Like I have never really liked formalities. But in the past years, after everything I have been through, I have been avoiding formalities way more than before, right? So I never get excited for a formal event, especially a place that, I'm only there. It sounds pointless or kind of pointless. It is not. Don't get me totally wrong. I know I can still, learn something new or meet somebody new or do something new, which I was doing this Saturday with those people. Like I tried new dishes, I met the rest of people from the Pilates course and everything. I also got to learn more about the course because the owner of the place was there and she was telling us about the history of the place and everything. And that was nice, but it's not my place. It's not where I really fit. Um, and yeah, so I can't fully enjoy it because of that. But it was good, and as I didn't have anything else to do that night, pretty much, I ended up going there. And probably next month I will go to the June party. But it's going to be kind of sad if I still hoped that I could use those social opportunities to hopefully meet somebody else that could be a friend in potential, because that's what I have been working on in my life since last year. And then I'm still like thinking this Pilates course will not really do it, or if it does, it's going to be different than what I was expecting or take longer. Let's see. Who knows? Maybe, I don't know, in some months I can start accepting the invitations to go to a karaoke with my teachers. I don't know. It's just that I can't really see it happening for now. I can't wear a suit, give me a hoodie. Yoda has a hoodie though, maybe he could lend you one. And funny enough, that day was cold and windy, so I went there with a coat, right? Because it was super cold. You got a lot of hobbies, that's nice. I do, but at the same time, I don't think my hobbies are the same as most people. For example, it's kind of crazy how this is like, right? As I love video games, and I'm super excited about especially Nintendo games. when I don't know, try to talk about video games with my friends or even with people in general, they never seem to be, super interested in video games as I am, or they are way more limited. For example, the Pokemon Go people. Oh, I only play Pokemon. When I try talking up to them about video games, or like, wait, but don't you have a Switch? Haven't you played, I don't know, a Mario game, a Zelda? And then people are, no, I only bought a Switch for Pokemon. And I'm like, okay. So it's kind of hard, or the other people as well, like, because here in Brazil, the Switch is kind of, let's say, um, I mean, there are many Nintendo fans in here as well, but it seems like PlayStation fans and Microsoft fans are way bigger, especially Microsoft fans, thanks to the let's say cost versus benefit you can get from having an Xbox Game Pass, right? So every time I also meet like a person that likes games, they are always playing the popular games from Microsoft or from PlayStation. So it's like, okay, I finally found a gamer, and then the gamer is like, have you played Counter Strike? Oh, let's play League of Legends. Or I'm crazy for um, Fortnite, or like Valorant. And then I'm like, no, I don't play those games. I'm sorry. Yeah, you see, so it's so hard to like find somebody that, hey, let's play Mario Party, let's play Mario Kart. Those people, they don't get to me, or if they get to me, they are never as excited as I am. It's always like, oh yeah, someday we can meet ourselves and then play the Switch. For example, my hometown friends. When I bought my Switch last year in November, I told my one of my best friends from my hometown the following: I'm buying a Switch today, and I need people to play it with me. So we are playing it together. Guess what? It is May 2023. We still have not met each other to play the freaking Switch together. Not because I haven't tried calling or inviting them, right? I did. But it feels like there is always an excuse, or like, oh, but this one other friend we invited is not coming, so we can't really go. We could have gone there with 3 people. What is the problem? We don't need to have like a full set of group of people to play video games. There is always something, or like, oh, I'm too busy this weekend, or so they don't have the same passion as I do, basically. They still say that we are going to find a perfect day to hang out and play the Switch together, but it's still not happening. Who's saving my life towards my video games is the Pokemon Go friend, because he's excited to play Switch with me, to play Pokemon Go, and especially Mario Kart, as he's a Mario Kart addict, right? So yeah, that friend has been saving me for now. And then I kind of pushed him to like, hey, let's play Super Mario 3D World 2 because I bought this game on sale, and then I need to play it with somebody. He's loving it too. Probably tomorrow we can even, who knows, beat the game because we got to the last world. So yeah, this friend has been like the friend for video games to me, but I wish I had expanded that at least a little bit more. But it's hard to meet people that enjoy doing it, or even people that are, I don't know, excited to do things with other people, because it's funny how I end up, let's say, trying to befriend introverts, like the friend that's not my friend anymore from last year and this year that we had lots of fights. It's like, hey, let's hang out. I can't, I don't want to, I don't have energy, I don't have time. And then it was like that forever. So it's complicated. It's hard to really find the proper people to befriend, basically. But I'm trying. We gotta keep on trying. We gotta keep on searching with like hopes and disappointments. That's what moves us, right? So at least I'm still very satisfied with my Switch, right? Even though I bought it thinking more on multiplayer games. Actually, most games there are multiplayer games. I'm very happy with it. No regrets about getting that Switch. And little by little, hopefully, I can end up also making new friends or finally getting to those childhood friends to like play more games with them. But then, yeah, it's hard to meet people like that, at least in real life. Best way meeting new people, follow your hobbies. Yeah, but then even with like following your hobbies, it's hard. For example, in the anime events, I went to the anime events because of Mario Kart, right? If the anime event had Mario Kart, I would be there and feeling safe because I had something to do, even though I didn't know anybody. So I knew for sure I would be playing Mario Kart, and then of course sometimes someone could sit next to me and play it with me. I ended up meeting some people like that too, like that were playing Mario Kart with me, and then we even met again afterwards, or like in another anime event or something. But even those people, they were still very different than me, right? So it ended up not really, let's say, um, being a friendship that lasted that much because of like not having many things in common and everything. But it is complicated, right? It is maybe part of me being too demanding. I don't know, of like how a person needs to be to like for me to befriend the person or not. I'm not sure, but at the same time, it's also a matter of like feeling, right? Sometimes you feel it or not, and some people I didn't feel it like that connection to them. People that talk with passion about a hobby is the best. I agree, Chumod. Yes, and then I'm trying to uh, meet new people that could talk with passion about the things I like the most. Not only games though, also animes. But there is one truth about the anime events that the other day this guy was telling me. But then sadly, this guy ended up being an introvert too, so I did not try to like befriend him or anything. Although there is still a chance in case he ends up going to the Quidditch training thing, which by the way, on the other day, right, Saturday was the day for the dinner. On Sunday, supposedly I would be having the Quidditch training, but then it rained, so it got cancelled. Maybe this Sunday there will be some Quidditch training. That's going to be another opportunity of making new friends, right? But then there is this guy that's like an introvert or something that I met when we played Quidditch in the anime event, and he was saying that people in the anime event they never talk about animes, right? It is quite true actually. Like, I mean, of course you could bring up a little bit of anime talk, but in the anime event we don't talk about animes. But also if there is like people passionate about animes, I could be talking to them a lot too. The ex-friend, right, or like the friend that I ended up fighting a lot, he loved animes too, so I used to talk a lot about animes with him. But sadly, those friendships, they were very distant friendships, you know. I was wanting to do things together with people and nobody was really up for doing anything with me, so it gets tiresome, you know, or disappointing even. But anyway, let's see what this year has for me. At least things are changing, and I'm kind of, you know, being more active in general, being more tired as well, and doing more things. I only played 3 games on GameCube. GameCube was not a big thing in Brazil, right? It was too expensive, so everybody had a PS2. And then also thanks to piracy, to be fair. While GameCube games were hard to, you know, pirate them or like get the Pirates for the GameCube. You only played three GameCube games. I'm guessing Super Mario Sunshine, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess. Those are my guesses. Maybe an RPG in there. Maybe Tales of Symphonia, right? Tales of Symphonia was a GameCube game. I have the exact same thing at the moment. You do chill mode with hobbies and meeting people. Yeah, it's like I'm not like most of people outside, you know. If I were, then of course it would have been much easier for me to hang out with people. But I'm not like a party person, and then I'm not a drinker, or I don't drink alcohol, or like people meet, or like I'm not a soccer crazy person. There is also those people that go to the soccer games like crazy, watch the soccer games together, and then they do a barbecue and stuff, you know. So many people in here, they have groups of people or groups of friends around those lines. I'm not really like that. I'm more like the nerd. Although it's been rough for nerds, I guess. Rough days for nerds. I have been telling OGs to try a four-man's game, and then you gave up. Yeah, it's been hard, right, to really meet up with people to play the games. I understand that some people have like busy lives, but the worst is when um like there is never time, you know? Or never there is never a chance. Is this Articuno? This is the Ice Coaster 2 mode. We have been working on it a lot. We have been changing our original idea many times so far because they were not working properly so far either. So now I'm going for like a snowboarding idea. I'm trying to create a snowboard look on this mountain. And not sure if it's going to make it, but honestly, I do like how this is looking, like this mountain now. Of course, it is irregular because like on the edge of it, you see there is a big height difference, but this is giving it some nice visual aesthetics, right? It looks like an avalanche, don't you think? Better toss a dugong on the ice too. We could. Or maybe chill mode, we should save the dugong for the water coaster, because there will be a fire and water coaster in here too eventually. Okay, there we go. I think I finally did the wave. Although this one as well, right? Never mind, there is one more. Even when I talk about the shows I watch, the series I watch, for example, with this Pilates teacher, you know, she watches two other things, of course. And another problem that I have noticed as well is that many people end up living far away. Yeah, every time especially the people that I met in the anime event, it felt like everybody I ended up meeting there was from another city. It's crazy. It's like the neighboring city to my city, but just because it is in another city, it also makes things harder, right? So it is very unfortunate that I haven't been meeting people that live closer to me, but the Pokemon Go people. Hence why everybody, not everybody, but like that are regulars that meet up on every event. But yeah, people that end up living far away, even living in Rio, it makes everything complicated. Maybe try playing online games with them first, but that's the thing, Yoda. I'm not really a biggie on online games, if you haven't noticed yet. I wanna play like physically, you know, with because my favorite online games, or maybe my favorite games, are Nintendo games, and Nintendo games are so much better when you have people in a room playing them together. So much better. And then still, I don't have the Switch subscription. I mean, that's not going to be a biggie. I could totally go for it, but it is not the same though. Not to mention that I do have the streaming in here, right? So I think I would be getting oversaturated with like online gaming, you know. I also need some physical gaming happening. Hence why I'm also getting hopes that I can start talking to those Pokemon Go people little by little, so convince them to help me with my Street Pass on my 3DS. I have been playing my 3DS again for the Mi Plaza Street Pass, and for that you need to be, doing it physically. Tomorrow, for example, I'll bring my 3DS to the shopping mall to show this friend, and then hopefully he will also bring his 3DS too, but he doesn't have the Mi Plaza games though. But I will show him my 3DS so he can try playing the games I have on my 3DS, so I can like show him how it works. Oh, you had Pokemon for GameCube. Do you mean XD? Which, by the way, I have never played it, so when it happens, it's going to be blind. Then Tails, oh, I guess Tails, right? And then Animal Crossing. I forgot about Animal Crossing, that's true. You'll meet some new people eventually. I also think so. Yeah, it is just like. It takes time, right? It takes time. Be a good judge of character, yeah. I like that Brazil has these conventions regularly. We do have many activities in here. And I'm glad that many of them are free, right? But for example, next month there will be a gaming event in Rio, right? I was for most part considering. By the way, something is wrong in here. I was really considering going there at first, but then I ended up giving up because in the same month I will also have the Pixar event, and it's going to be quite expensive for me to go to those two things, especially because in the Pixar event I probably will be buying something as like a souvenir. But it's not only because of that, it's because I don't know, I felt like it could have been an opportunity for me to make new friends that like video games for sure. But at the same time, it got too expensive right now. And thankfully, I have been able to play my Switch more often too with friends, especially this one friend, right? So I kind of got to the decision or to the conclusion that I can wait for like next year's gaming event, and then I can pass on this one for now because I already have an event to go. I have been playing my Switch more often, not like super much like crazy, but definitely more often. Especially when this friend, by the way, gets to his vacation again, because we started playing together when he was on vacation in the beginning of the year. When he gets to his vacation again, I do think we'll be playing a lot. Like, thank goodness he's very active, or like he's energetic, right? He likes doing things too. So when he has free time, and then I don't know, he doesn't have like business with anybody else, he's most of times up to like meet and play Pokemon Go or play the Switch, right? So yeah, I need more people like that, because sometimes people are like, oh, we can meet one day, and then that one day never happens, and it's, and then life passes by, and then everybody's old, and then, oh yeah, but we still haven't done that, right? I'm not like that. I'm like, I want to do the things right now because that's the time we have. I also plan on the future a lot, but actually I plan on my future based on the present time. And that's actually another reason why I ended up fighting many friends of mine, like the other friend that I fought for the entire last year. If things are not happening right now, how would I be waiting patiently for the future for them to happen, I'm not that patient because I think life is happening right now. So when I don't see anything happening or any work in the changes or like any changes at all, I can't. It feels like I'm wasting my time waiting for nothing, getting only frustrated and disappointed and everything. But regarding the conventions, we do have a somewhat good variety. If you search, then you can find accessible or like cheap or like for free events from time to time. But then even in there, I don't know, it's kind of complicated to really befriend people, or maybe it's something that I struggle, maybe it is something about me too, like how to start a conversation, or things like that. Video games really help me to do it, because you can just play something with another person and then you go from there. But when there is not a video game involved, it gets harder. But then there should be an activity, for example, the Quidditch. I saw they were playing Quidditch, and then I was like, "Can I join?" And then suddenly more people were joining, and then I ended up talking to them, and then they kind of wanted me to join their training. So it was something around those lines. When there is no activity to like make people to interact with each other, then it gets harder, right? True, it does feel more exciting, right, Yoda? That's what I want to have in my life, especially because the years that I had that in the past were super fun days, right? Like in 2012, 2013. I played Gears of War a lot. It is a gore shooter. Always looked up to a guy, biggest streamer on the game back then. And then you ended up meeting the guy? Like do you mean in real life or do you mean only virtually? I'm guessing in real life. It was a group of living room chilling with lots of chilling, and then he was super chill. If you say chill one more time, every time I meet him, we talk about chilling someday, but neither of us ever contact about it. Because I'm busy, I'm lazy. In my case, it's put in the after of chilling with someone. That's what I don't like when it happens, man. That I think we need to work on realities so things start happening. And I understand that it's not going to happen every time, and then of course sometimes there are things in our lives that make us super busy or super lazy too. But I don't know. I maybe it's because of my life as well. I have been living some years of like loneliness that I'm tired of it, And it's funny when I was thinking that things were really changing in my life, they were not. For example, this friend from last year, right? I was thinking that because of how things were evolving between us regarding like we were getting deeper talks and everything, and then I was like wondering when are we going to hang out, And then suddenly I realized that it was not happening, and then I brought that up, like, hey, why can't we never hang out, or like why don't we start doing something together? And then I got lots of reasons, lots of situations, lots of laziness, lots of everything, and then procrastination, and then introvert, and then it was like not healthy anymore, And we need to work on like what we really want for us in a couple years or even on present time. And I'm pretty sure what I want for my life. I do want to have like a group of more friends that I can be meeting them regularly, because that space helps me to feel better. Like it helps me to feel safer. It helps me to not feel that lonely. And then also it fights my emptiness. For example, this week I was struggling at the beginning of the week with some insomnia because I felt a little bit depressed. And when that hits me, it drains my happiness, it drains it drains my desire to sleep even because I start feeling empty. And it's not like because I was feeling too anxious anymore. It's not really because of that. Thank goodness, because in the past it used to be more about anxiety. Now it's more about this emptiness that I can be getting from some more depressed days. And I need things to fill that up, you know? And those things is pretty much having a more active life, especially with friends. And I have been working on that because it really helps me to like feel more happy and fill up that emptiness. And yeah, it is my, I don't know, daily fight, like trying to change my reality. Thank goodness I'm doing it little by little. Things do take time, but this is a Lapras now. It was an Articuno before. Actually, Lapras is fitting because Lapras does is lied right in some of the anime shows or anime episodes. But yeah, it is something that I realized that would be my, let's say, more stable life for the future if I could have this group of friends that like to do the things I also like. And then I understand that sometimes your friend doesn't need to be like you. That was something that the Pilates teacher was telling me once. I was like, holy shit, this, this rings a bell. But at the same time, I do need some more people that are like me, so I could be sharing my hobbies with them and feeling better with some more activities between us, right? Befriend his parents, so his parents would tell him to hang out with you. Wait, what? Wait, do you mean the introvert friend? No, actually, I think his parents are they are good about him, like because he's super focused on working. And I mean, I think it is a family matter. Like they all want to be successful at work and stuff and everything. So it's like there is no time for social. So honestly, I don't think his parents would change a thing about their son. It's difficult once you really get to know someone. Yes, regarding that, that's very true. I had that with one of friends since childhood. I bring him along holidays, friends, sports, whatever. My parents cared for him and his mom's. But once he got his own car and I asked them for a drive, everything has changed. He has been lying about transferring back money. I think I do remember that story too, Mode. Yes, I do. I think I do remember you telling me something like that. He ignored me. His parents ignored me too. Life is strange. It was that story. I do remember that, man. I remember you were very pissed off, right? And I can understand why. Be aware of characters. It's all. Yeah. There is not much we can do, right? We will always be under the risk of getting disappointed and everything. But again, you just need to be. You end up learning with everything you go through, right? So, for example, today, after especially going through the same situation two times in my life, like about trying to befriend a person that's more like an introvert and also extra focused on work life or working life more than like social life. I'm like, now if I realize that I'm starting to meet somebody that's like that, I'm like, red flag, alert, alarms. And then probably I won't get that deep or like involved into that friendship. And then extra information. Hopefully, life doesn't bring me many people from Scorpio because the two situations I was through were Scorpio people. And then I can't really say that some other Scorpio people that I have met recently too, they were, I don't know, a lot along the lines with me. So yeah, I'm like, Scorpios, please give me a little bit of a break for now. because yeah, like you start noticing, let's say, who and which things on somebody have to do with your, I don't know, personality, or with your hobbies, or with your preferences, and what not, or what doesn't, or what don't. And yeah, now it's clear to me, like this is the profile I want, or I'm like expecting to have in my life, or like I expect to be friend with. So it's just like focus on that, you know. And then because I'm like, with this, let's say, knowledge, from everything I have been through, it is more hard, right, for me to like feel up to befriend, pretty much. For example, I have noticed how those people from the Pilates are so different than me. So I'm like, I can be nice and friendly, but I don't know if I really would, invest my energy into those people. And no, because I do think there are many differences as well. Anyway, it's all one big wise lesson, sir. Yes, and it's funny how we do learn, right? But we can only learn and see it after we break ourselves, pretty much, into after we crash, right? So I had to go to the bottom of the well to see the well, pretty much. Gotta experience it, exactly. Since this, I appreciate my own character more and some other homies. Exactly true. And to be fair, there are people that are different than me. For example, my childhood friends, we are super different. And the friendship still works. And it works because there is like, even though I wish we could like meet more often, but there is reaction, and sometimes you don't feel that reaction from some people, like, or some of your friends. There is reaction, and it is kind of cliche to say this, but it's pretty much the idea of like you put your energy and then you see if it returns. While that trade or energy exchange or transfer is balanced, then things are okay-ish. It's different than the friend that I was like, I messaged him and then he took more than a week to answer me. I'm like, nice. Or even when, I don't know, some people don't have anything in common with you, so they try to talk to you with things that you don't have anything to say, or like it's not your interest. That's also like it can't have balance. Don't withhold bad experiences to search new ones. Yes, Chumo, the idea is to have a ski ramp. Indeed. In the end, that's the outcome that I found or chose for this coaster now. And you know what? Holy shit, you just gave me another idea. I mean, the ski boarding or snowboarding concept continues, but I think we could have a jumping here too, right? Why not? I mean, I hope it doesn't crash, but even if it crashes, we can fix that later. I will try making a jump course right here. But this is dangerous, right? It is dangerous. Yeah, it is dangerous because it is going to happen after this turn. I will also need to fix this a little bit. It looks good like this, right? Or should I remove the supports and add the snow under the track? Maybe it looks even... No, it won't look that great, will it? If I raise it right there? If I kinda hide it a little? Like this? Man, I just noticed right now that it's starting to get late. But I still wanna go and continue this coaster for a little bit longer. As I'm still getting some fresh ideas in here, right? But maybe, I don't know, in 50 minutes I might be finishing the stream at max. It feels RCT, launch a bobsled. I mean, it feels like danger, right? Because this is probably not going to work very well. I still need to learn that I could never blend into a golf course or something. To be adaptable, I can adapt. Yeah, thank goodness I can adapt. Like I adapted with like those old people in the restaurant. But it is not what really makes me fully happy, right? But it's, of course, I'm not fully complaining either. Like it's still something to experience, so it's something that you can get some good things from it. But it's the difference between let's say what you have and what you dream of having, right? So it's kind of like that. I'm enjoying what I have at the moment right now. So it's like the Pilates people, the Pokemon Go friends, my childhood friends. There is also the anime friends, but and then maybe who knows? Hopefully the Quidditch friends. Let's see if that's going to work out. But you gotta keep on looking as well for what you really dream of having, right? So it reminds me of when COVID happened, the tenants keep making excuses not paying rents to your parents. Oh my god, really, Yoda? Come on. I understand that we had some, let's say, we had to be more flexible towards negotiations, but even that has a limit, right? So it needs to be a sacrifice from both parts, not only from one side. Because the situation was not easy just for one side, it was not easy for both, right? I'm thinking more on that energy bounce metaphor. Yes, chill mode. Yes, man. What is that purple coaster? That's the psychic coaster. By the way, chill mode! Chill mode! Last stream we were working on the dragon coaster, remember? And then you had to go out soon. We finished the dragon coaster, chill mode. Do you wanna see it? Chill mode, it looks awesome. This is the psychic coaster. And next to it we have the dragon coaster, chill mode. Look at it! Look at this craziness! It has music even. Look at this music. Or hear this song, right? I need to always say song. Because in English, song and music are kind of like different words for different uses. In Brazil, you can't say the word for music for song, right? So every time I say like listen to this music, I'm mostly trying to say listen to this song. Yeah, chill mode, but this is the dragon coaster we were working last time, remember? We were able to fix it with Bookmark's luck. Look at this! It's amazing! It's one of the best coasters I have ever built. It's so proud. And that's how it looks with its colors, the different colors, and then the dinos and the jungle, right? Around it. We need to build something cool like this as well for the ice coaster, and then this is the psychic, and then this is what I'm doing for the ice coaster right here. It is looking more simple, but look at the effect we have for the skiing course, right? I like that effect a lot. This ice looks cool. Bobsled through the mountain too, sir. It is dangerous. We may be taking a risk in here, but you know what? We have crashed this already, so a third crash, it's not a big deal. The hiding looks cool. Okay, let's hide it a little. Let's say the volume of snow got bigger there. And then it's going to jump, right? Quotation marks. One, two, three, four. Is four good enough? Actually, this is going on the direction of the helix. Oh my god, should we interact with the helix? And then regarding this, show me the height marks on land. That is at 11, I'm not sure. No, 18, right? I can't see it. Hide the track. See through rides, yes. 18, isn't it? Right inside of that, it's 18, isn't it? So let's keep it at 18 for this one. And then the rest, it goes higher. I think it's up to that one. Show me the ride again. Then it would be like this, I think. Yes. Let's change it into ice. There we go. Should we raise this though? Okay, I'm raising it. Yeah, it's the same distance between the ice floor and the coaster, so I'm keeping it that way. This coaster is all about the mountain. It is, as I can't do much about it, right? So the mountain is the star of this coaster. Add some pine trees, I will. I do have some pine trees up there for decoration. What you have and what you dream of having, I will remember that quote in my life. Yes, right. Why you don't get to your like dream of having, but you should be working on it. Definitely be glad for what you have. That's for sure. So that's what I'm doing. And then, of course, if something is not working out, then don't have it, right? Be strong to not have it. Yes, the freaking Dragon Coaster 2 mode, right? The Brontosaurus. There was also the Stegosaurus, I think. Jurassic Park craziness. The Detail 2.0. Legit, that's the craziest coasters ever seen. I know it's kind of mind-blowing that we were able to build it, right? You know when you do something that doesn't feel like you did it? If I had like a... Is this word a word in English, by the way? Portfolio? I hope it is. I'm not sure. Is portfolio a word in English? A portfolio is pretty much a book that you have your greatest works and then you kind of use it to show it to like, I don't know, people that you want to impress or like your boss or in job interviews. you know, to show you what you can do or to show them what you can do. Yeah, in my portfolio of this game, I will have that coaster in it, right? It is the word, there we go. Yeah, it sounds like a foreign word, so thank goodness it's the same in English. Like, it doesn't sound like Portuguese at all. Everything here should be ice, right? Maybe I should just do it already like this. And then in here too. It is just very hard to see it. But I think I did it. But I'm now missing one more. Is it this one? Please be it. I think it is. There we go. Or am I missing another one? No, that's correct. Okay, so what do I do next? I mean, I'm doing this, but probably my coaster won't even have enough speed to do it, right? Yeah, I'll probably need to have I need to have the chains. You know what? This track right here, I will do it with chains already. But then it's going to slow down the, you know, supposed jump. So let's put the chains after the jump. It's going to be the transition. Hopefully it can get there. But then what do I do next? I'm getting closer to the spiral. But then I won't have space to do much in there. Is this wrong, by the way? It is wrong. There is something wrong in here. Also, this right here is wrong too, right? That as well. Where did I see it? Right here. There we go. Let me do another save. How am I avoiding that helix up? You didn't see that helix yet? This is scary. You like how detailed the game is after all of these years? It's also because this is the complete version, right? This game has all of the DLCs. Like, the original was way more limited, especially on decoration. Honestly, if this were a regular coaster, not the bobsled coaster, I think I would dive into the helix. But unfortunately, I don't think that idea would be the best for this coaster, right? Maybe the best idea is actually doing this. Is it possible for me to do that, but like going lower? I can. Okay, helix down large. That's it. That's my answer. And then now, I can decide between adding more icy mountain or continuing it without the mountain. I think the best choice is actually adding the mountain, but making it to go underground. Let me just pick the right spot. It's here, okay. This one. But actually it's the whole block, right? But this is going to also hide part of the coaster. But let's hope it doesn't hide it from every angle. Because I'm going for it. How can I do this in a creative way? Can I have an icicle of some sort? Too high, that's the limit. Okay. I think that looks a little bit like an icicle. So that's what I'm getting. And then can I go and... Oh, I can't. I would need to go higher. The word portfolio came into English from Italian in the early 18th century. So Italian sounds right. You gotta go to mode, it's 5 a.m. in there. Alright, man, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great weekend, you two. And maybe next stream, I don't know, we won't be finishing this stream, right? But maybe next stream of this game, I can also show you how this coaster will come out, right? But have a great night, Chimo. Take care. Yeah, today we are working with ideas, and then most likely we'll need to work on adjustments too, so... Sadly, the icicle is not tall enough. And I can't raise it, right? Yeah, the only answer for this is like having it as like a block. Right? Oh. Not because it can't be partially inside and outside. And that's because it starts there. Okay. So I'll need to enter the ice block like that. And then it goes outside. What if we have many ice blocks now? For example, what if I have another one there? And maybe we could try either going through them or avoiding them in some way, you know? Hicks down is small. I like this idea now. Go straight ahead, bank turn, helix down is small again. Can I do it? No? Oh, come on. Really? Why could I do it there but not on the way back? If it is not a helix down small, would it work? It would work, okay. I mean, never mind, just like half of it. Yeah, never mind. Let's get to another block then. Banked turn. Um, Too high for the supports. It's funny how I was thinking at first that I would be able to work on 3 coasters tonight, the water, fire, and ice. The ice coaster is getting all of my time, right? To be fair, I chatted a lot too, but even if I were not chatting, not gonna lie, this coaster is like super tough. Especially because of the landscaping, right? As it is what makes it special, because can't do much with its model. Why is it not like making this turn? Too high? Okay. Oh, there we go. By the way, have you heard of this new game made by Genshin devs? No, tell me more about it. Realistically speaking, I think you always work in 1 coaster per stream. Maybe 1 coaster and a half. Yes, realistically speaking, I would agree. Not that I was saying that I would finish 3 coasters at one stream. No, I was planning to start the 3 of them at the same time because initially I had an idea of having them all working together, especially the fire and water ones, which I will try doing still. The ice one couldn't really fit on that idea anymore, so it's now getting its work in separate. But when I started the stream, I was thinking about building and starting 3 projects at once, right? And I decided to start with the ice coaster because it needed a mountain. So I was like, let me work on the mountain first. And then it ended up that because the station had to be like that, so the coaster could find a way to return to the exit station, then I didn't have enough space for the other coasters to be next to it anymore. And then my project was completely changed, right? But totally I would not finish the 3 coasters at once. I would only start thinking how they would look like together, right? One next to the other. The water and fire coasters will need to be done together, right? Like I'll need to start them both at the same time. One side by side the other. I do have some ideas for them, but just like I had ideas for the ice coaster, I can see now that they might not work. But I do have some couple ideas for those two. Helix down small. This still doesn't work. Oh man. I think I'll... But if I keep on going down though, I will never get to the exit there, but I'm close, right? This could be the final part for the track to get to the exit, as it is on the right direction to it. Maybe I could go for for this. Oh yes, I could now avoid the block. Look at that. But then hopefully my coaster won't crash. Now we got to these parts. In here maybe I could do something different. Or maybe I could just continue with the, let's say, Minecraft part of this coaster or mountain. You know, a bunch of irregular looking uh, blocks or ice cubes. And then if I started thinking about this new change on this coaster and I compared it with DK Summit from Mario Kart 8, now I'm thinking on Mount Wario, another level from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Because Mount Wario has also a part that there is like a frozen forest where you need to avoid the trees. Now it's like avoid the ice blocks in here, right? But I will also add the forest in here too. Just after I build my coaster, of course. And then this is hopefully going to be the final, let's say, mountain change for this track design. At least with this change, I'm hoping that we got to the length this coaster needs to have, but the excitement, we were close, right? So maybe also the excitement, even if it doesn't, if we are somewhat getting close to it, then we can add the trees and the decoration, it's going to help. By the way, in case I can't stream this weekend and then I'm only back next week, and I'm also hoping that I can go back to sleeping properly, right? Because I could sleep properly from yesterday to tonight. So I need to see how am I going to feel like today to tomorrow, but I want to believe I'll be able to rest better. But as I had like sleeping problems, then I need to normalize that too. But in case I'm only back next week, I'm thinking of playing Sable. Yeah, I'm thinking of playing Sable next. Then Golden Sun. So it's called Honkai Star Rail, and it made over 20 million in the first week? But the funny thing is that its first chapter after the prologue has similarities to Attack of Titan final season plot. What the heck? And the dev has made changes to avoid accusations of copying the plot. And then the second chapter has similarity to Jigokuraku. What? When you say it has similarities to Attack of Titan or Attack on Titan final season's plot, you only mean, let's say, what we have seen already in the anime, or do you mean some like big events that are in the manga that we are still waiting for, like the conclusion of it? Because otherwise, it's crazy, right? That they would be, I don't know, somewhat spoiling Attack on Titan like that with the similarity. But what is this game about? Like, I'm kind of thinking of I mean, maybe it's not really regarding the mechanics of Attack on Titan. For example, maybe this game doesn't have the Titans. Maybe you are talking more about characters in there, right? And in case you are, then I think I know which character you are talking about. And then what is the similarity between this game and the character? Maybe that's why I heard that Star Rail has better history or story than Genshin. Really? But is the Genshin's plot bad? You have been playing it, Subaru? You are playing Star Rail, but you haven't played Genshin to compare this. I mean, I never really wondered about Genshin's plot, to be honest. because I think the most important thing in there is the gameplay, right? And how close to Zelda it feels like. But if that's the case, then this new game is really investing on its plot, right? Which is kind of rare in my opinion for general mobile games. People are actually spoiled about Attack on Titan's ending. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know the ending, but I'm up to the anime, right? The anime still needs to conclude the season. Wasn't it going to happen this year, by the way? I'm still waiting for that. Let's go small. Okay. Can I do another set, maybe? I couldn't. If I could... Oh my god, if I could have done 3 sets of this, it would look so great, don't you think? You know what? I will adapt this so I can do 3 sets of this. But maybe I need more space. Wait a minute. Maybe from there? Yeah, from here it's fine, but... Oh, there we go! I found a path. Nice. Oh my god. Okay, look. That looks so good. Oh my goodness. That looks so good. Even the ice blocks idea, you know? Okay. Also from this direction, I'm really getting excited about this now. But then now I need to win this, right? I still kind of want to think that the best way for me to win this is like uh, using the underground. Because I can hide the... You know, I can hide the chains. Subway is saying that the final battle of the first chapter of Star Rail was good, including the song. Everything was synced with the battle. Okay. The general conflict and also the part about alternate space with a small child granting power. Okay, all of that was in Star Rail's plot. This looks like a racetrack from a video game. Good, because I have been comparing this to 2 Mario Kart 8 tracks. DK Summit. If you guys wanna check that out, go on YouTube or something to see the track. And Wario's... Wait, what? Not Wario Summit. Mount Wario, there we go. Yeah, Mount Wario. But it's going to look more like Mount Wario soon, right? After I add the trees. That's at level 24. We need to go up more. This is going to exit there. That's not good, right? I mean, it is not too bad. But it ruins my... the pattern of my path in here. It would have been better if I could exit there instead. Let me go back. Um, go one more, and then you make another turn. Yes. Then in there you go up. All right. Okay. Okay. I will add more ice blocks in here, sure. If it is for me to do this, then fine. I only need one more. Okay, now I just need to make a connection to the exit. And I'm finally getting hungry. Even though I ate 3 sandwiches before starting the stream. Cheese and ricotta cheese paste sandwiches. There we go. One turn. It's going to be sad or bad that at the end of like this coaster, it's going to be so slow. Yeah, this final part is super slow because of the chains and then because of these turns going up, right? Yeah, this coaster will be super boring by the end of it, but it is the best I can do, right? And please give me a connection here. Oh my god, we're almost doing it. Oh, it's too close. Wait, so maybe I can do some stunt or stunts in here too, like something a little bit different like that. Too high for the supports, okay, but it's doable, isn't it? There we go. And I can even go back to the initial idea of having the complete station. Look at this. Oh my god. We did it. And it looks so good. Oh my god. Even the exit from the underground section, that turn with the S-band, it fits everything. Like, it looks great with the 3 spiral things there too. Oh my god. This looks so good. Like, so much better than, I don't know, anything I was hoping for. How come I could do this, you know? Man, of course, I doubt this is going to like fully work. I probably will need to work on adjustments still, but okay, but there is still this situation in here. There is this irregularity. Like, there is like a big gap between those 2 parts. But I'm so happy about this coaster now. Oh, look at this. I'm saving again. I don't want to lose this. Man, if only this could work at first attempt, right? It looks a bit like the Olympic symbol. It does. We're just missing 2 more, right? If only as well we could color the coaster like differently, right? For example, this one is red, this one is green. I think that's a thing in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, that you could like change the colors of parts of your coaster, but not in here. Sabri is asking for me to put it to test while I'm fixing the terrain. Sure, good idea. I just don't know how am I fixing the terrain though. Maybe something triangular, so I also don't waste a lot of time. Something like this, right? I mean, this is not too bad. Is the coaster dead? I think I will take that. It seems... Oh, okay. Oh, it crashed. No idea why, but we need to see that. Let me just finish this first. Okay, I think that's fine. Oh, wait. There we go. I was not paying attention. Why did it crash? Yeah, this is fine. Let me see it again. It crashed when it was going up there, maybe? It is when it goes up here, right? It makes no sense. You know why I think it's crashing there? I think it's crashing there because of the trains. It's like the trains, sorry, it's like the cars on the back of the train are hitting the cars in the front of the train. Does that make sense? That's why I think it's crashing. It's so dumb. It's because the train is so wobbly that every car has its own, movement. And then the cars are hitting themselves. That's how it looks like to me. Okay, we have a problem, but I don't want to change anything. But if I drop the number of cars in the train, it won't get through the first part. Okay, maybe it is also crashing because... Wait a second. Because of the straight ahead part, right? I think that's also a thing. Can I see through scenery? See through land? Can I do... Remove base land? Okay, that helps. It's because of that for sure. It is because of this... Yeah, because of that straight track, the parts that are... The cars that are coming down get faster than the cars that are going up, and then it crashes. Like, I don't know, a sandwich, you know? But then if I... Let me see something. Show me baseland again. Doesn't hide that much. It could also be because it goes straight ahead when it's going up too. That slows down the car. Oh my god. This is very sad. I mean, I could make it to go straight up, but then it's not as fun, right? Although, to be fair, there is a chance that I would need chains in here as well. Because maybe my coaster wouldn't be fast enough to really go up all this way by its own, right? Show me baseland again. There we go. Just go straight up. What happens if I get super high though? But this is not going to be a good idea, right? I mean, it is an alternative, but I don't like it. A helix down is small. No. Yeah, but this is an alternative. But it's going to really change the coaster. Let's go back. How to... Unless I go with the chains? I think it would still crash, right? But I can try. Okay, it's worth a try, right? If it has the chains, does it change anything? It looks worse, of course, but let's remember Subber words. What matters is that if it's working. Do you still crash with the chains? I think it will. It does. Yeah, it is crashing because it goes... Yes, I know why it's crashing. Ah, this sucks. It crashes because it goes up and straight forward. Just go up. Also, there we go. Yeah, by just going up, this is not what I was hoping to have, but it is what it is. At least the cool pattern on the mountain stays, right? Stays the same. Up there, I know for sure that I will need the chains. Oh no, it looks like I will also need to change this right here. Because if I go straight ahead in here, it is going to crash. I mean, let me just try it. Then this is going to slow it down a little until it connects at level 28 with a banked turn. Although it's not connecting, did I need to be at 27 maybe? Was it like a helix up or something? Maybe this is a helix down. Wait, 28. Go one more, delete this. Delete that. Oh, I can't? Oh, there we go. Banked turn, helix down, large. No, was it small? Helix down is small. Okay. Oh, never mind. It is not a helix down. It is just a connection to... Okay, a connection to that part. Okay, what about this? Again, not really what I was hoping for. This looks worse with like the supports, but unfortunately the sliding idea... I mean, it doesn't look too bad. The supports are kinda cute, right? But not really what I really wanted, but sure. Hopefully it doesn't crash again, because it doesn't have the straight parts of the track anymore. It only goes up. But maybe I'll need the chains, and it's fine. It doesn't crash, you see? Because of those parts. But I'll need the chains. So maybe it is better for me to make this whole part chained. There we go. Gets to 31, then... Is this working? Sure. It just looks odd, but sure. Yeah, it's while it's like going up and to the front that it crashes. I think it has something to do with the cars, because it is a very wobbly train, as you can see, right? So it's like every car has its own, let's say, life. And that's what makes this coaster challenging. It's like also, as the cars have their own behavior, like each one, and the game's programming made it that way, for the cars to be completely loose, right? But alright, this is okay-ish. What about the rest of the track? It crashes too, because it goes straight ahead, once again. And it's fast. Interesting. Okay, I have a question though. If I make this chained, would they slow down thanks to the chains? I don't think so though, but I wanna believe it will. But it's still too fast for when it gets up there. But once it gets through this initial part, I think the coaster won't be crashing anymore. It may not have enough speed for completing the track, but I don't think it's going to be that hard to fix it anymore. This is the worst part. And at least for the part that it goes down, it still has the wavy track that I initially planned, right? So it is only for the moment it goes up. As I'm not surprised, this coaster normally crashes when it happens, when it goes up. That's the biggest problem. That's why when you need to go up, you gotta do it with the... It still crashes, okay. You gotta do it with the helix up and the bank turns. But now we have a problem here. This can't be, because it's still too fast. Remember when we were saying this was a jump? Literally, right? It was the jump. The last jump ever. I'll need to change it. We need a smoother way up. It is the helix. Basically, wait a second. Maybe I can start like this and then force a helix like there. Yeah, it won't crash like this, I think. Helix up. Large. I can't go for the large, but I can go for the small one. Okay. Yeah, I have no choice. I need to do this. Another spiral in here. It doesn't look too bad, right? Maybe I could do the opposite on this side. A helix down, right? Oh, I can't. So just connect. Would you connect there? Although I'll need to go down a little bit. Okay. What about this? Honestly, this is not too bad either. I don't like that it's different, of course, but it's not a very bad change. And it still looks cool with the... I'm not sure what's the best word for what I want to say, like the failure in the ice chunks right there, you know, that failure right there. It still looks great, even if the coaster is not on the same level of it anymore. And with the extra helix. It crashes. Okay, okay, we do have a problem now. Wait a second. I have an idea. There is something else we can try too. We need a smoother drop too, right? And we did it by following this rule of like the slide. Maybe this can help it to not be too fast when it's going down. And then... Wait, did I skip anything? This one goes down, the next one goes straight ahead. Yes, then you go down. I can't see it though. No, that's wrong. Straight ahead, go down. Straight ahead, go down. Straight ahead. It says 18 degrees Celsius on the map, but we still got all of these ice. It could be artificial ice, right? It does say 18 degrees Celsius in there. But Yoda, you are not used to Celsius, right? Did you convert that? into Fahrenheit. Here in my city right now, oh my god, it is also 18 degrees Celsius. What the heck? It is 18 degrees Celsius in my city right now. But if I look outside, there is no ice. Which is sad, I have never seen snow in my life, right? There should be a snow day once here. Not a hailing day. A hailing day there was actually, not where I live per se, like in my neighborhood, but somewhere in Rio, right? There was a hailing day. A hailing storm. Or a hailstorm. I think I should also not go down this much. But then the problem is when I'm going up. It's in there. So it's the helix up again. Which is always the small, right? The large doesn't go. Helix up small, okay. Oh. Now we are hitting the coaster. Seriously? Come on. What about the other side? Although I don't think it's going to be that great. But I can go for the large one, but then it gets to the psychic coaster. Never mind, I can't complete it. Yeah. Helix up is small. Am I leaving the mountain a little bit? But then I can't even do it. Why is this now? You know what? Stop earlier. Stop there. Then, can I go for the large one? Not. Helix up small. Okay. Give it 2. Go straight ahead. Banked turn. Helix down small. Nice. Banked turn. Helix up small. Okay. Banked turn. Helix down small. Oh my god. Okay. Guys, this is probably going to be awesome, right? In case it works, of course. And it does end where I want it to end. So now... oh, wait, the coaster is on the way? No, wait a minute. Oh, really? Oh, it's because it's going up, right? I need to go straight ahead still. Now I can go up, yes. But this is a little bit dangerous. Yes, if I'm there fast, it's going to crash. Let's hope it's not fast, shall we? It is very crashable. But let's hope that it's not there very fast. How does this look now? It is looking so different than my initial plan. Although maybe having two helixes on the first one was not that great because it's the only one with 2, right? This is only with 1, that's only with 1. It is not very symmetric. Now it looks like a tornado in the mountain, you know? But honestly, if this does it, I'm done. I won't change the double helix in the first one because it doesn't match the others. If it works, it's going to be that. And actually having double in the first one helps it to slow it down, right? As it's getting to it with its fastest speed. You see? It's working. So it slows it down a lot. And then it gets a little bit of speed. Are we really going to progress now? Oh my god, maybe we are. Heck yes! Let's go! Progress! Now it goes through the Olympic rings. It's quite fast though. Please don't explode. It exploded still! Oh, bloodshed. This is why it's the bloodshed coaster. It exploded once it was entering it? What the heck? Oh no! Remember the past levels that we were working with bloodshed and then I was like, I'm now the bloodshed pro? I mean, I'm not upset at all about this model. It looks awesome still, but not with like an easy time. Is it going to have enough speed? It did have enough speed. I just don't understand how it did get super fast in the end. Oh, okay, it's because of the triple rings, right? The Olympic rings. What happens after that? Remove vertical faces. Remove baseline 2, please. Oh, it's in here. This is where it crashes now. Because when it goes up in here, it still goes too fast. But if I can do a banked turn in there... Okay, maybe this is easily solvable. I just need banked turns. I think. Yeah, if I can bank this... Wait, do I really need to go straight ahead once to make another one to connect in there? What is going on in here? Why can't I connect to this one? Oh, it's because it is true. Okay, I see. It's because I haven't gone to the same height, right? That's why. It's 23 versus 26. Okay, so double... Wait a minute. Let me do this also wisely. Banked turn, but then you go up with a small one. Yes. And then in here, we need to get rid of that. And you keep on going up. And please don't be fast enough to crash. You go up, you go up, you go up. Get rid of that. I mean, I need to keep on going up though. That's my limit. Show me the ride. Show me everything. Baseland, vertical faces. I went too far. Go straight ahead. Or go in a banked, right? Banked there, yes. Going up is small. I can't. Why? Too high for the supports. Where? Underground view, no. Which supports are too high for this? This one maybe? If it is an invisible one, then I'm doomed, right? I think it is an invisible one, isn't it? I did it! There we go. Go back in here. Then it did the helix up. Now I need to keep on going up. Until that level, yes. Then a banked turn. Oh my god, I did it. Okay, what about this now? I think we're getting super close to finish it, finally. By the way, the decoration, I'm doing it next stream. Yeah, if I stop to decorate everything right now, it's going to take some time. Also, in case I will need to adjust it even more with like excitement ratings, length. I doubt the length will be a problem though. The length, now, this is super large. Yeah, the length can't be a problem anymore, right? But yeah, we are going to complete this next stream. Just like what happened to the Dragon Gym, right? In one stream, we came up with the concept, and then in the other stream, we were fixing it up. But actually, I'm kind of fixing it up already, but mostly because I don't know how are the ending results, right? As this coaster doesn't allow me to complete it. So I don't know the results. As I was the one that came up with this idea, by the way, I'm going to put my name in there too. And then the fire and water coasters, I will put Electro's name. It still crashes. Even with the banked turns, are you kidding me? It's because it is too fast? Seriously? There is only one thing to do then. Well, if you are that fast, that probably means that you can go up a lot, right? If you insist me to do it, I will do it. You wanna go up. And the best way to go up in this game, or in this coaster, is helix up. But then I have the whole... Wow, really? I was not expecting this first helix to work underground, but sure, nice. Although the other ones I can't, and then it's hitting the coaster, isn't it? Go a little bit deeper. Wait, what if I go for helix ups like underground? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What did I just do? I also don't think I will have enough speed for all of this. But to be fair, it was going super fast too, right? So maybe... And still, I would need to keep on going up, but then outside I should go for the chains. And actually, I should go for the chains even there. Show me everything again. Get rid of that. Then I'll need to go up again. But that's a problem. Can you go for the large one? No, but with banked turns. I could. But then it gets there. I think that's okay. It did get to 31 right there. But then I'll need to make an extra turn, right? Too high for the supports. It's probably because of this one. There we go. Then make another turn. I'll need to go down, right? Helix down, maybe? Banked turn, helix down is small. I can't, but the large one, I also can't. My goodness. The problem is that it won't have any speed when it gets in here, right? Too high for the supports. Where? Which one? There we go. I will probably need to change the entrance again. Hopefully I still keep the 8 cars. Am I keeping the 8 cars? Let's see. 8 cars, okay. What about this? Now I don't like that right there that much. Doesn't it look like, I don't know, weird? But let's see it, right? The underground helix was interesting though. Yeah. But I don't like this that much. I mean, it is different, I guess. What did it fall on the floor right here? Oh. Really? Okay, a part of my chair just fell, but I will attach it again after the shrink. It's a spiral jump, yeah. Which is not too surprising either, right? It is the way to make this coaster model. Otherwise it crashes, like you guys have seen. It needs to have the helixes and the spirals and everything. But this last spiral is what looks kind of crazy, right? Maybe it's because there is a small one and then it gets a large one next. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's because of that. It's like a small that becomes a large. That's what I don't like. Well, time for the truth. Are you crashing again? It's not. Because of what? Because of the banked turn and the helix, you see? Can you get up there? It couldn't. Oh my goodness. Okay, but actually this is good. Because I kind of don't like the way this ends. So I'll need to rework on the ending of it. So yeah. Show me underground. Let's stop it here. Banked turn still. A small one. Couldn't I do it? I wanted chains, you know. Did I do it? I could go out. Good. Get out of that, and then you go up. I can't because of the coaster, really. I can't see anything. Remove baseland, vertical faces. Coaster is on the way. I don't think it is. Yeah, just go straight ahead. Then you go up with the chains. You can't. So I need to go out. Coaster is on the way again. So maybe that was a bad exiting spot. You are going to bad, Subaru? I know, right? You know what I think I will go to? Have a good night, man. I think I will... I'm kind of losing it right now, though. But sure, I will find a final answer. And then if it doesn't work, then I will go to bed as well. I should be going to bed. So bro, have a good night, take care, man. I'm not sure if I'm streaming this weekend, but hopefully, I don't know, on Monday. But any case I say something on Discord, take care, and I see you then. Have a great weekend. Let's see. I'm becoming impatient too, right? There we go, this works. It's going out. Because it is frustrating to be changing your coaster all the way, all the time. And then when you think you did it, you didn't. Then I will need to delete all of that. Maybe I can have the station back to normal, I'm not sure. Yeah, this is the last attempt. If it doesn't work, we can complete this next string. Now I think I should go banked. Let's go banked on this direction. Can you go up? With a helix up small, I could. But then I don't know if I have speed for that though. I probably won't have speed for this. So I'll need to go with the chains. But make a turn. It can be a large and a small turn because I won't go for helixes. Then we go back to going up. That's level 31, it's the one I need. Can I make a turn here? I could. I don't think I'm fast, so actually... Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, a regular turn in the end works, right? I don't need to have the banked turn, I think. Although, wait a second, I can still change it into a banked turn, can't I? Oh, seriously? Wait. Yeah. No, do it this way. Since this worked, sure. We can have one turn that's not banked, I hope, right? And this is much better than before, look at that. It kinda matches a little bit more the rest of the coaster, so... It's funny that now this is looking like a four-leaved clover, but sadly it's not bringing us the good luck we need. This coaster, together with this mountain, really gives me the idea of an avalanche and also a hailstorm or some sort of strong wind, right, going on in a mountain. Because of the turns, it looks like the wind, you know, blowing in the mountain. So aesthetically speaking, it does look very good. But I'm like tired of this project. I'm happy about it, but I'm tired of it. So I can't wait to go for the fire and water coasters. Although there is always the chance of like, oh, your coaster is either too exciting or not exciting enough. What am I doing when that happens? I don't know. Long enough this is, right? There is no way this is not long enough. Please don't crash. Please slow it down, good. There we go, it's slow. Got to the chains, nice. The final turn. At 5 miles per hour. More chains, there we go, we did it, there is no way. The park with the best roller coasters, thank you so much game for... We finally did the final attempt after so many crashes. What if... no, am I jinxing myself if I say what if we got this? Like in the first... Okay, ride length 5.2 feet. Oh my god, please give it first try. Don't make it super, you know, intense or like super nauseous. No, first try. Come on. End this project. We did it, Yoda. Come on. Ah, are you kidding? But wait, that's not bad. That's not bad. I can raise that a little bit more with the decoration. Oh, I think we did it. Okay, once I start decorating this, we got this. That's super close. That was BS though. 6.94 is BS. It's just like that, I don't know, professor in college that doesn't allow their students to get approved, and then they don't give them like the required note or the required score. It's like missing, just a little bit so you can do the final exam and not get on vacation or anything. That's BS, but fine, it could have been much worse. Once I start decorating this, I think it's going to give us the excitement we need. Because when we decorated the dragon coaster here, the excitement also raised, right? It went from 7.4 to 7.9. So we totally got this. We only need like 6, right? 6 points of excitement. Or actually, never mind, it's like 6... I don't know how to say that in English, but like 0.06. There we go. 0 centi something. But anyway, I'm done. So next stream of this game, most likely on Wednesday, we will be decorating it, giving it the final touches, and thank goodness in the last attempt it worked. And we'll be working with the water coaster, which I'm still not sure if the game will consider this as a regular coaster because it is separated from the other coasters. But I hope it is a coaster as it is on its name, right? So it must work. And the fire coaster that I want to go for the air-powered vertical coaster. Because I have the feeling that with that one possibility, that one look for it, it could be getting, I don't know, more vibes of fire, in my opinion. Especially if you think about flames, that are, like going up and down with the flames. I think it looks closer to flames with that shape. So I will study that out next stream, hopefully. But look at that. Can't wait to show that to Electro. Electro probably is going to be proud of that bloodshed coaster. Isn't it crazy how our coasters have been looking better and better as we go on? Like the first coaster, the grass coaster, is super forgettable. Like this one. And then the steel coaster is nice too, but it's not that crazy anymore. But in the day or in the time I was doing it, I was amazed by it. And then the rock coaster is also okay-ish. But then now, like, what the hell? Things got so much more detailed and crazier. But that's it, guys. Let me save the game again. Let me go get something to eat. And then prepare myself to sleep. Hopefully I can have a good night of sleep because it's been hard to sleep this week. But thank you so much, Yoda, Subaru Bookmark, Chill Mode that stopped by earlier too. Thank you so much for stopping by and chatting. Add a few pandas. Wait, oh my god. We do have polar bears. That is not a bad idea at all. Oh, never mind, they are snowmen actually. That's much better, right? It's way more fitting. I love that idea, Yoda. We are having so many of those right there. I don't know if they will count as like decoration for the excitement rating per se, probably not. But they do look great in there, especially if I build the icy frozen forest and then the rest of the decoration with like the castle as well. Like this one, the igloo. Oh my god, it lives in an igloo. This is perfect. It even has a house. Oh no, there is a house. It's Santa's house. There we go. Maybe it's better like that. It should have a tree though. So it has like a source of food, right? Even if it's frozen. And then some fences as well. This is so good! Okay, this is so awesome. I can't place that though because I need to have a path. That's sad. There we go. This looks perfect. Like, it's a beautiful house for him. He has a he has a very good sight of. Man, look at that. Thank you so much for this idea, Yoda. This looks perfect. It looks like a it could have been a Windows wallpaper, you know? It looks so fitting, especially when the coaster train was actually down there. It's so good. It's like those crazy dangerous houses on YouTube. Oh my goodness, it could be like that. I actually got some flashbacks of knickknacks. I have never had a knickknack, but this is also very knickknack-like, right? We can even maybe, let's say, make a frost village. Like, there could be somebody else living down here too. We can work on that idea next stream. But that's so good. I love that. We could also add the panda. What about that? But wouldn't it be too scary to have a panda there too? Never mind, it does look great too. So, panda, you have a new home as well. You guys live together. This is perfect. This is a very good ending point, right? Like, at a very good note. But let's go then. Let's go get some rest. Yoda, take care, man. Have a good night. Have a great weekend. I see you then. And everybody else as well. So, have a good night and goodbye.